I'm using my phone, right? Hey, Danny P, thank you. Yes, lazy all day, so haven't eaten, so this is my first meal. Guess we'll eat here, and then I gotta go get some cat food. The day's pretty much almost over, so there's not a whole lot going on. I have a $5 coupon. I have to go back home because I'm gonna go buy some cat food. I need to buy some tuna. They ate all my tuna. The little varmints eat too much. Hey, what's up, Greasy? I haven't tried one of those. Yeah, they have the new sirloin burger, but I like the ultimate cheeseburger. I was hungry for Chick-fil-A or Five Guys today, but too lazy to go across town. And it's late and it's getting colder, so just eat here. I've been hungry for McDonald's. Right? And if you have to go to Wendy's or Carl's Jr. to get like a sale. For what I paid here for a little sandwich and a burger, I'd go across the street for a couple more dollars and get half a chicken and 4 sides. So I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. Or get a whole chicken, I mean. Not have a whole chicken. You get beans, rice, the spicy soup, and you get a macaroni salad. So sometimes it's like, where's the beef? You know, all these corporate billion-dollar companies, and you get one little piece of meat, and I'm too lazy to cook. Right, we could do with that. Oh, it's closed on Sundays, that's right. Well, thank you for that. Wasn't that nice to get Sundays off, right? So I was lazy, I just slept and watched TV, I didn't do anything. It's like you go across the street or any of these taco trucks for, it could be 12, 13, so around 15 bucks you get a huge burrito. Jack in the Box, I don't know what you could get for 15 bucks. I mean, Taco Bell. It's like, where's the beef? What is it? Yesterday I was over there across the street getting a burrito. I'm in line. There's 3 Mexicans. They're all tattooed down, like all hardcore. One of them gets in front of me. It's like, you know, I'm in line. I'm right here. And they just kind of, oh yeah. Like, fucking nerve. I don't know. It's because I'm wearing a tie-dye. You think it's something? Not intimidated by all your face tattoos and shit. And the poor girl behind the counter, she was smiling, but she was a little shocked. Just a little bit. Alright, breakfast, brunch. I got a breakfast sandwich. Hope everyone's having a good day. Not a whole lot going on today for me. So you give the little cat a tuna, right? Can of tuna, you're going, oh, it's a treat. It's cheaper than cat food. Shoot. The cat food costs more. Maybe we should be eating that stuff. Maybe better. Like I say, Grace, give thanks for this wonderful Sunday brunch. Yum, yum. Oh, amen. Ultimate cheeseburger. And then I got breakfast sandwich. A little breakfast. Sausage, egg, and biscuit. Yum, yum, breakfast, breakfast. Right? We got french fries. I'm hungry, look. They always play the Mexican music here. Looks like the sun didn't come out today. It's trying to, but no. Breakfast sandwich. That was a Wendy's commercial, huh? Where's the was it grandma in it? Oh no. The cats woke up, they're hungry. I didn't feed them breakfast. I was sleeping. They don't work on holidays, but technically I don't work for them, so I don't get paid holidays. But I do get the day off, which is cool. I'm glad I worked yesterday, so I have some money in my pocket. I had to get the ketchup like this because I think they're out of ketchup. Vegas, no. I like it in California, but you gotta live in the right place because California cities are off limits, like LA, San Francisco. The rent is ridiculous, and the people are just so overcrowded. Blowing my nose is not pretty. So I like it. I'm here in Northern California. Well, he had a bunch of people come and see him. Blade and Bjorn. I gotta feed Mama Crow, it's late. I have to go home and feed the crows. I have to get this coupon and I have to go buy some food. I'm tired of buying it at this liquor store. It costs a little too much. So last time we got them this Purina dry food, they really liked it. Better than the Meow Mix. So I think we'll go get that. And then they only had one case of this cat food, so I might have a different kind. We'll find out. I believe I have a $5 coupon, which will be good if I spend over $25. I think I get $5 off. It's a little chilly. So it's Memorial Weekend. It's the unofficial beginning of summer. Here it's cold. Mama Crow. Let me go in here and grab this coupon. Boogie sucks. hello, kitty kitties.
It's a really great rose. Problem is, it really puts out a lot, so I have to cut it pretty fierce. Memorial Day weekend and I'm out of here. I don't think Bobby will mind if I take the Corona. John Madden would like to fly. My favorite airline so far. My favorite airline was probably, it was a toss-up between Cathay Pacific, Singapore Air, or Philippine Airlines. Those international carriers over the Pacific, I mean, Singapore Airlines usually always wins number one. If you don't know flights, first thing they do is give you a hot towel, nice hot steamy towel, and you're just feeling good. I think my first flight was on TWA terrorist.
Where is Baby Socks?
Baby Socks ate and ran. Baby Socks ate so much food tonight, it was unreal. You must have fed him early.
No, I'm gonna go get
I'm going tomorrow to pick up, or Tuesday I'm going to pick up some more cat food, right? Swiss Heritage, lots of chocolate. Nice. Hey Seal, what's going on? I just fed them, Bird. They're all fed.
not be it from Mama Crow.
Peas are just so easy to prepare. Bird, you got some cigarettes here. And your holder. Your beer bottle.
Yeah, you know this one.
I thought Steve gave it to you.
I helped this guy unload the. He didn't have a helper. I helped him unload a trailer of all these cabinets. And it was raining. And I told him that I bought this thing and it was wet. So he goes, "Here, you can have this one." And I'm all like, he goes, "It's too big for me." He goes, "I can't wear it." He goes,
That's good quality.
so he gave it to me.
That's really good quality. Isn't it?
Yeah. And then I told my boss, and he goes, "Oh, well, that's very nice of you to help him because I don't have to help him." But I felt bad. I helped him unload the whole trailer.
That's a lot of cabinets.
Yeah.
These cabinets, they're probably like 60, 70 cabinets. Happy Memorial Day Sunday. The Indy 500 is over. And especially one who blew up over Lockerbie. How you doing, Will? The most interesting one to me was the disappearance of Malaysia Air Flight 231. Like 231. Hello.
Okay.
That's a really interesting one.
There's
to me.
one
This
joint
day and age,
reason. That's gonna be
an
enough.
airplane that size. Oh wow.
I might go buy some pot.
Sir, you know I fed the cat.
Yeah.
I just got it in socks and ate and everything.
Oh, that's good. I gotta feed them too. They love to eat the little varmints. I feel bad I didn't feed them breakfast. I just fed Mama Crow. It's a little late. Time traveler. Inside. Look, I have fucking snot all over my face. Whatever. Alright. Alright, let's go get some varmint food so they can eat during the week. Last time I got a Hot Wheel, but I didn't want to spend $10. I just wanted one. But I got this new Volkswagen. It says Polizia, right? Swapmobile, but it like Italian or something. Yeah, I have to buy some pot. I'm out of pot. I have one joint, which I'll smoke later, but I'll go back and get some more. Oh, I got my soda pop. So no beer, right? I have a beer at home, but I don't know, I don't feel like drinking right now. So we're actually somewhat sober. Haven't smoked no pot, cigarette. Been lazy all day, right? Like hibernating. Hey, Stugans. Yeah, it's Jack and the Crack hype. Yuck. But I was hungry. Right? We can't go by the record store because last time I spent too much money. I think I'll treat myself and get some pot because it's Memorial Day something. So the sun never really made it out today. It's just been overcast. So we have a new boys and girls club. So they've been working on it for a little over a year, and it's pretty much finished, and it's really nice. Hey Lord TV, it's a little chilly willy out here today. How'd your team do? Let's see. I can't see. All right, we'll park it up here to see what happens. This is a Japanese taco truck. It costs $37. Okay, that's the cheapest one. It goes up to 50. So we could get two of those or something. He got their first medal at ice hockey world championship. What a party. Oh, you got the party over there. Tomorrow. Sorry, Team USA. See, that's me, Team USA. But good for you. That's awesome, Lords. You got party. Where are you? We better start getting over there. If that's where the party is. Well, that's pretty awesome. Good for you guys. Yeah. That's wonderful. Shoot, I'm gonna have to dress up like an Eskimo. It's a little chilly. We can't go to the record store. It's not open anyways. He usually takes Sunday off. Oh fuck, did I forget my backpack? Where the fuck is my backpack? Oh, I forgot my backpack. It's okay. We'll just carry it. We'll get a bag. Doggy, hello doggy. I don't come down to this side anymore too often. I used to have to go to work this way every day. We're on a cat food mission, so the cats, they can party like it's Sunday. So the varmints. Here we have another taco truck. They used to have, oh, it's still over there. This one's a different one. So I'm not sure what's going on with the leases because all the taco trucks have switched around. They're a little different. So someone bought this place and it's coming together pretty good. I hope they restocked. I don't want to go somewhere else. And we like going to the feed store, but they got artsy fartsy cat food, and so. But I signed up for membership, right, at the feed store. So they said if I start buying cat food over there, they give me 10% off or something, I don't know. All right, let me bring you guys with me. I don't want to leave my phone here. How are you? We're shopping for cat. How's it going?
Good. Need some help?
I'm just gonna get some cat food. I'm not sure. I gotta see what kind. It's on sale. See, last time we got that, they really liked that one. This one, I think we'll just get the same one. Alright, this one. Yes. And then this one. So get Friskies. Now I have to add it all up because I gotta spend more money if I want to get $5 off. $3. This is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So about $3 more or something. Let's see if they got any toys. They only got this one. I already have this one.
Oh, really? Okay.
I have that one. We have this one too.
All right.
Oh, this one got different Volkswagen. Oh, look at this one. See, I don't want to look at the toys now. Look at this Volkswagen. Oh, shoot. We just want one. All right, let's see. What else? These are... The 9 Lives is the cheapest one. Look, that one you don't have no more. Okay, we'll just get him this one. So I have to spend a certain amount. So it's just like I get these for free because you get $5 off. All right. Thank you. Hello. Let's see. This is different. I need a bag. Damn hot in here. Let's see what kind of coupon.
Okay, for the dogs, for kitties, for...
Yes, I want to feed them dog food.
You have a dog?
No. Hey, hold on. No, go ahead. I'm looking for my coupon. How much is it?
What's your phone number? You need what?
Yes, please. $26.96.
Okay,
this is not coupon.
You need 35 more. 34 more cents. You want to tell me what to do?
35 more cents.
35 cents.
It says $25.
35. I know, but that's the way they say it. They have a, I don't think that they include taxes.
Not including taxes.
21.87.
Okay. I'm gonna need another bag. No more coupons? No more coupons?
No, the machine for me. No more paper.
Oh.
For the system.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, have a good day. The little varmints. It wouldn't be fair if the little varmints got the party and I had no pot to smoke. So okay, I'm gonna go buy some. Hey, cool update. I lost the tool yesterday. I have to go buy one. I don't know, I might get out of the house tomorrow and go to Home Depot. I think I might have enough money. And the people I work with, it probably got through in the trash. I know my boss didn't take it. The kid, I'm sure he didn't take it. So, it just... Working with kids, you got to pay attention. Tools cost a lot of money. So shit happens. Oh, all right, thank you. All right, we got cat food now. We'll just go get some pot. You got to spend $25 to get $5 off, but that's okay because that means I got I got 3 cans of cat food for free, and I got candy, a little candy. Oh, we better hurry up and make the light. So now the little varmints are happy. And believe it or not, it's a lot cheaper going to Rite Aid or CVS. And the $5 coupon really helped, right? Because the liquor store is a little pricey, but they got to make their money. And at that price, you might as well go to the feed store. And the feed store, it costs more, but it got better cat food. And I have one beer at home. I don't know why I don't feel like drinking today for some reason. I was like, oh, I gotta bring my backpack, and I can't believe I forgot it. So I gotta get home, make sure it's there. And the thing about the stupid cat food, I gotta open it right, because I couldn't open it, so I just cut it open, and then there were ants in it all week. So the cats, they got extra flavor, and they got ants in their pants. So the ants don't really like the other cat food for some reason. So better seal this one up. Well, I'm slowly waking up, believe it or not. Lazy day. Like a bunch of kids in here. Oh, we got too much cat food. Watch out. Thank you. We all came in at the same time, huh? It's 4:20. Alright, so we got cat food and KGV. On Sundays you get to spin the wheel, and I got some sippy thing. It's like a liquid THC. So I never had one of those before. I guess we'll pound that and chase it with my beer. So we got some purple milk. Let's try that one. We smoked this Granddaddy Purps on 420. It was a pre-roll joint, right? It was 18 bucks, but it was on sale, half off. And usually I'm not really into the pre-rolls because they usually suck. And this one was really good, right? I wish we would have bought 2 of them. Alright, we got cat food. That was the main thing today. Because I feel bad when they go meow, meow, and then they got nothing to eat. They got to give my tuna. Now look at all my stuff. No bueno. Hey, how's it going? Good, good. Well, I guess that was a good chill. It depends if I get thirsty. I might go on a beer run. I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to drink. I have 1 beer, but you know, once I drink that 1 beer, I might want another one. Alright, hold on. Just make sure my backpack is here. In a hurry. Wait 1 minute. Oh, hello, kitty kitties.
Does anybody here read or translate Esperanto?
Oh, the ghost. Hello, the ghost. How are you? The ghost is outside. Okay. Got my Bible here, like, I need to put it in a safe place. I gotta blow my nose. I got long COVID or some shit. I had soda pop, a couple cans of cat food. I had one more nugget of this grape soda stuff. And one beer. Some tobacco. Alright, look at all the goodies we got for the cats. Hey, Trilobite. Don't drop the phone against it. Yes. Right? Gotta pay attention. Shit. Be like, who does that? What dumbass? Right? That would be me. Alright, so we have tobacco. Where can we hide this tobacco? I think this is full. Oh, look at all my things fell out. And we're missing one. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. So I do have the complete set. I was all worried. Because these you cannot buy anymore. These are golds. Alright, where can I hide these cigarettes? Put them over here. I have to hide tobacco because I'm a tobacco bum.
Blackbird, are you off tomorrow?
Yes.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Going to bed early, huh?
Well, I want to do some reading. I got some stuff to do. So.
Okay.
Yeah, we really haven't had any warm weather at all. It's comfortable for working. I mean, you're not sweating your sack off.
Yeah. Yeah, it is because I know it's gets hot.
Yeah.
Blue. Okay, have a good night, Rosie.
I'll see you tomorrow, Blackbird.
Okay. So look, they like this stuff, but you gotta open it right because you gotta seal it. If I don't seal it, the ants will get in there. And we don't want no ants in my pants. So, how the fuck do you open it? It's childproof. How the fuck am I supposed to open it? Ah. See, I don't know how to open it. That's why I cut it open. Oh, whatever. They get to eat ants. That's just the way it is. Time to fuck around. Alright. You get ants. Childproof. Christ. And then we got the Friskies because this one, they have the other one, but if you look at, they only get half. So really, here you get twice as much cat food. And then I had to buy a couple extra ones. So these were for free because they got $5 off. So we got Sea Captain, they got Sea Captain stuff. And they got one meaty super supper. And then this one. We got the gourmet grill stuff. Alright. That's enough cat food for a couple days. It's pretty much 4 a day because you got 4 cats, so they eat 3 of these, and then they get 1 for breakfast. Alright, so the little varmint's got stuff to eat. Alright, let's listen to some music, smoke some pot. I'm gonna wait on the beer for a minute. Alright. I have a soda pop. Oh. I got purple stuff. Got another coupon for $5. We got candy, but she said you need 39 cents more for the tax. So get this Lindori candy. So I couldn't really afford a lot of pot. All I could afford was this little thing right here. And then I got a free sip. It's wild berry cannabis infused. Hey, Solar Vision. We're gonna smoke out fireworks inside. Hey, Tim Lee. So this was free. So on Sundays, you get to spin the wheel. They're busy today. Usually, I feel bad for them because nobody's in there. And I go, how do you guys stay in business? But I guess they've been there for about 6 months now. Maybe a little longer. And like today, it's busy. I never wait in a line over there. And I feel bad because all the other cannabis clubs, there is a line. And you got to wait and stand there and twiddle your fucking thumbs. Whoops, it's Sunday. I'm sorry I said that. But you got to wait in line. This one, you never have to wait in line. So I'm happy because it's local. It's good to see they're finally, you know. And they have their stuff laying around. You know, the other ones are all behind the counter because you got to worry about thieves. So this one, if you're a good thief, yeah, you could dip in there and like, so kind of, you know, because people steal pot. And it's like, you guys are very bold to not do that. Very trusting. You have no fucking security. You know how many people get robbed? Cannabis clubs around here? Yeah, we're not that far from Oakland. Yeah, free spins. So this is SIP. This is what I won. She said it's 100 milligrams or something. So I don't know. Cheers. Okay, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
It's 8:20 p.m.
Well, it tastes like Kool-Aid or some shit. Let's see what it says. I never had one before. Hey, Abbey Road, Stranger Sound. It's going to be good. She said, oh, it hits you faster because I guess it's liquid, which is what we like. We like the liquid stuff, right? Wrong vial, but whatever. Let's see here. Sippy. Sip elixirs. It says it's a Class A controlled substance, but it's free. What does that mean? You don't want to lock me up again? Fuck. All right. I fell asleep so quick yesterday. I was watching Animals, and I don't even remember the first animal that showed up. As soon as I lay down, I fell asleep. Now I have energy. It's nighttime. Cat's disappeared. Better clean up. That's what they're telling me. They said, you better clean up.
Protecting the native species. We can't put out barriers because that would be injurious to wildlife.
So it's a delicate balance, trying to keep the beaches free of the sargassum and also trying to protect the wildlife that's there.
Absolutely. It's a balance that I think we've done very well maintaining.
We close our show off the coast of North Carolina to study a secret great white sharks have been keeping for centuries. Researchers have never found the location where they mate in the Atlantic Ocean.
Oh, the sharks!
Evans joined a group of scientists on the
The
verge of
sharkers!
finding
Oh,
out.
look at the shark!
Look at that shark.
It turns out getting a great white shark to bite is not as easy as you may
Oh,
think.
he's so good looking.
Right there, take a look. We're on an expedition with OSearch off the Outer Banks of North Carolina.
Spot.
It's in the water.
All right, Spot is so
And
good
are
at
the
feed
sharks.
Spot.
This is like the most exciting / nerve-wracking part of it is when they're like really close to the bait and you're just waiting for them to grab it.
But they're cautious, circling the boat for
Here,
hours.
Spot.
At this point, we are literally surrounded by sharks. They are circling the boat. That's the big one. That's what scientists want to catch.
And it's not taking the bait.
It is a buffet that you've laid out there for this shark, and let the thing it wants the most, and it won't take a bite.
So it just shows you how deliberate these white sharks are.
Chris Fisher founded OSearch, and CBS News was there when the organization tagged its very first Atlantic white shark in 2012. They'll soon hit their goal of 100 captures, tracking each one online. But first, the team hopes to uncover one of the white shark's best kept secrets.
There's 9 white shark populations around the world and no one has ever identified a mating site.
That seems to be one of the big missing pieces to this puzzle.
That's the last big missing
Little
piece.
varmints.
Yes.
With centuries of people on the ocean, no one's ever documented this?
Well, this is a 400 million year old secret. The ocean's not going to give it up easy.
Scientists think it could be happening right here off the Carolina coast during the summer migration. To find out, they need blood samples.
You can see that buoy essentially headed away from the boat right now. There is a great white shark on the other end of that line. They're going to head out in the boat now and bring it back here.
Oh, Spot. Spot is hungry.
Exactly what we're looking for.
Like a dog on a leash, the team leads the shark onto a submerged platform. And the
All right, we're gonna
scientists
smoke some
bring it
pot.
to action. They're working like a NASCAR pit crew out here, fast, trying to get these satellite tags installed because they've only got 15 minutes that they can
Oh,
keep
the
the family off
ghost.
the water. They draw blood and even perform an ultrasound, all while the shark is awake.
Spot's
and
boyfriend is out there.
unsedated. I just want to get right in here and get a look. I mean, oh my gosh. I mean, I've never been this close to such a massive animal before. Is pumping seawater.
So that is the ghost.
I mean, you've got your
He comes once in a while. That's Spot.
Yeah, but you can see that it's fairly docile. They usually are.
Scientists call this.
That's why I have to get so much cat food, because it's not fair if Blue and Tiger eat and the other cats don't eat.
That's one of her teeth.
So it's a good thing Rosie feeds them, and then I feed them.
This is so weird. Within minutes, the data from 24 different scientific projects is collected, and the shark they've named Umi, the Japanese word for ocean.
Oh, really? Yeah, we don't get cheap stuff like that here in California.
But those tags scientists attach
Even at the
for up to 10 years.
At the Rite Aid, it's,
As they go, the ocean goes. The ocean is 70% of the planet, provides us 2/3 of our percent of our water and billions of food every day. They are the guardians of our fish stocks. There's no future for us.
It is
There's not a robust future for our large sharks.
For more stories like these,
$1.19 for a can of cat food. So at the liquor store, it's not quite $2, but it's pretty much $2 a can.
Sponsored by Prudential. Plan, invest, insure.
So I get to save 80 cents or something per can if I go over there. Baby Spot, you eat.
Now what? You say it when things go wrong.
The ghost is back.
Prudential. We think you should say
Spot,
it when
you
things
eat.
go right, too. Like when you score your dream
Cat.
job, sell your business, or discover.
Alright, we're gonna try to smoke this soda. Not try, we'll smoke the soda purple.
Here's what. You
See what it
connect with
tastes like.
Prudential's rock-solid team, serving over 50 million people with investment, insurance, and retirement know-how. Who's your rock? Visit Prudential.com or speak to an advisor today.
Go on, Caroline. Set it free. The bunny has to go find its family.
Hi, buddy.
This very sad scene is brought to you by Rebel Ice Cream. Feel better with only 1 gram of sugar per pint.
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is the greatest animated film of all time. It's the best Spider-Man film ever made. An awe-inspiring masterpiece.
Not bad, right?
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Thursday.
We're gonna have to find another Connect because
Everyone deserves to spend more days having fun.
the one guy at work, he gave me a joint.
Get close to the action. Water
And,
as a family or hang out with your friends. Hurry
It's not the kind of pot I want to pay money for.
California's
So
Great America. For the
gotta find someone else. My Connect dried up.
An original documentary from
I have
CBS
pot, but
reports.
He started out as a fun-loving
just gonna give that stuff away.
Alcohol got the better of him. What I envisioned was him being in some sort of medical facility. I just thought, what a great candidate for them to learn about the results of alcohol.
So this is a hybrid.
To a body, but his body was sold to the military, specifically used as a crash
Purple
test
milk.
dummy in the simulated
But look,
the
that-
explosion. I was devastated. I had it boxed. I don't know if they were his ashes or not. I just held it as tight as I could, and I just told him how sorry I was.
Body Brokers.
3 little
Now
nuggets.
streaming on the free CBS News app.
So that's the one thing about purple. They're easy dense.
It's really a miracle.
When you're looking at them, you're going, that's a pound.
The Uplift.
Because the
Stream now
nuggets
on
are
the
really
free
dense.
CBS News app.
So when I open it up, I go, hardly any pot in there.
Taking you inside American democracy.
The most important stories on the
Because the nuggets are dense.
basis.
You're going to hear a lot of reporting.
It is clearly a pivotal moment.
Gun control, the economy.
And then I have one nugget of
the
this.
political aisle fight it out for power.
Oh, I must have smoked it.
Thoughtfully, with context, be part of the
Nope, don't have any more of this stuff anymore.
Welcome to America Decides, Monday through Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Eye on America. I'm Michelle Miller. Today we meet Americans innovating industries and honoring traditions. We travel
what
to
else is
Arizona to
on?
see how one airline is answering the soaring demand for pilots. And in Kentucky, we tour America's oldest whiskey distillery.
Hey, Carol Law. Temptations, yeah, they like that stuff.
Today, the sales in
Fullerton.
California. There's a lot of young people here. It's a college town.
College towns are usually full of stuff from dormitories. That's perfect for our store. Since Brandy and I have been on the same page, I'm going to let her take the lead today.
I lived in Anaheim
Let me.
in a group home,
I went to the school of hard
and
knocks. I'm not used
we
to all
would
this
ditch
college
high school. I was in high school. We'd ditch school,
but I know I better take
and we
my
would go
clothes
park
off.
underneath the Fullerton Airport. And, you know, you could watch the airplanes take off, and you'd be smoking pot and stuff.
College kids are not really known for their collectibles, but
never know what the professor might have stashed.
Oh my God, look, it's Dave Hester. Nice of you to show up, Princess. Don't want to hurt that rental car.
Daryl can make all the jokes he wants. I've been pulling in so much merchandise, I've had to hire extra help. See what I can do to help these guys spend their money today. I have to pay my crew either way, so I'm planning on bringing home a truckload.
He got 2 big trucks. We're watching Tractor. I mean, not Tractor. Storage Wars. So we're drinking soda pop today.
Fully loaded, fully electric. The Audi Q4 e-tron.
So it looks like everyone has electric cars now. Well, these nuggets are so small. Fuck. I'm gonna smoke all this stuff tonight. Then I'm gonna go, well, tomorrow's a holiday. What we could do? Could buy some cheap outdoor. Alright, well, let's see.
That's why
Let's
Allied
put it to the
Funds
taste.
are helping people find an additional $100 million in savings. Whatever it's
It looks purple.
we're all better off with an Allied.
I was surprised they have like $5 pre-rolls. They got like, I guess outdoor is pretty good. People buy it out here.
With
It's
all
a lot
these
cheaper.
tools, this guy might have been the groundskeeper at the college, but I don't think there's much in here for me.
Blows bubbles out his ass. Look.
This looks like it came from a dorm room, but there's some tools in here, so I think we're gonna try to get at this locker.
This room's kind of junky and empty. Really doesn't have a lot going for it. I'm only interested in this one if Daryl is.
Alright, take all the time you need.
I am interested in it, and he's gonna pay for it. I got my eye on that no-neck swindler.
They don't like each other. They bid each other up. They're a bunch of ass wipes. It's like, I like the kid and his girl because, you know, they're like, you shouldn't do that. You got a store, you try to make a living, and just because you want to be an ass and bid up the price.
Not Dave, is it?
I can't say. I don't think Dave and Daryl even noticed this bidding.
That you, Dave?
700 where? 700 going twice. Gotta go against what now?
Now they're playing games. They just want to bid each other up and fuck one of them. Oh, Brand, you got it. $6.50.
It's like Dave and Daryl were so busy comparing their own units.
So I like them.
We were able to get some more cheap.
Well, I like her. So.
All right. She's going right in right now. Here we go. You ready? Let's go.
Smaller units are really interesting. People tend to stack the boxes kind of high up, you know, because there really isn't too much depth with the unit.
What do you see, Barry, in your expert opinion?
No, I like this one. I see a monkey wood bowl from probably the 70s. Since I'm trying to avoid dorm room stuff, this one might be for me.
Remember to tell your toe on this.
Sojo, oh my lord. This room's too small to be cost effective. I spent about $1,000 on new labor. I'm looking for the big units.
How's your back?
My back is in great condition because I have everybody else do the work.
One of your coworkers said you fell off your checkbook a couple of weeks ago.
Huh?
I think we're gonna pass on this one.
Spot.
I know I got
Hello,
money
Spot.
on that bike. You know, I
How
think
are
I'm
you?
gonna have Brandon bid on this unit.
Don't let that kid eat all your food, Spot.
Here we go. Everybody, what's your pleasure on this one? I got $50 to start it there. $100, $1 right there. We're gonna go to the big picture, 2 right in on 3.
Spot. Hello, Spot. How are you?
Looks like Barry's bidding up Daryl and Brandon.
I'm so happy this is a good purple. They're like, the other one, soda pop, whatever. This is like,
One more time, Barry. You'll load it. 450 here, going once. 450 going twice. Barry, you're out. 5 there. 5.5. have the cover trucks going once and 550 going twice.
Barry can have this one. It's really not worth that kind of money.
And last time I called it, 550 big bucks. Gotta go get what now? Barry, lock it up. Let's get to the next one.
Thank you.
I like him. He just collects stuff. He has money. I don't think I don't know why he does it. Now he got his own. Hey, look, he's
auction. I get one
butt spraying the wall. Fucking cat.
I didn't get anything here except for rashes from Mama P.
Hey, the ghost.
So I'm moving on to the next
What happened to your face?
See what my luck brings me.
Well, here she is.
I don't know if you got a fight. A little puppy on one side.
Let's do it.
Well, don't let that fucking cat use stuff. And then he did that. He put his butt up and spray against the fucking wall.
This was a company that made this monkey wood. That's what it's called. It's like a serving dish. The monkey wood stuff's not really worth very much, but it's a good sign that this locker didn't belong to a college student.
Hey, Megan.
Anybody guess what's in here? Hope it's not fragile. I don't know if I hit pay dirt or not in this deal. I might have just wound up with a bunch of dirty laundry.
Oh, is that right?
This looks like it might have some bed bugs on it. Gross. So far, not the payoff I had hoped for. Dirty, clean, who knows? You get some beer, package of pretzels. What are these? Those like party popper things, I think. But they've all been popped. This clearly came out of a dorm room.
Ah!
I don't really have a store, so nope. Really, what I'm looking for.
You gotta throw all that stuff away.
Something that's unusual and
You got a tire iron or something. Maybe I can use that. He saw some stupid thing. He goes, "Oh, that looks like it's from the '70s," and then like a bunch of junk.
Here we go.
Well, maybe he got lucky. That's the thing, is when they get lucky. He's all, "I don't want a frat house storage." He said, "I want the professors." So he's more into collectible stuff. He's all, "Oh, that dish looks like it's from the 1970s. I might go for this one." Who knew Gatorade instead of Heineken, right? Something's going on.
So my daughter tells us you're in television.
You can say streaming. And you're $40 a month for live sports, news, and entertainment.
Please, Scott.
Please. What? We love that you found someone that is so smart with money.
Unlike that last bloated bundle you brought home.
Why can't you just be happy I can stream my favorite channels for less?
Your family has values.
Sling is value.
$40.
One Medical makes it easy to get primary care when you need it. Get your first year of membership for just $145. Sign up today and save.
This is how retarded I am.
You never come in for just one thing.
Because they do it on your phone. They email you. Say, "Oh, you got $4. You got this, but you got to do something with your phone." I don't know how to do it, right? So I need, like grandma, I need the piece of paper to come out and it says coupon, $5. That's what I need. If I got on my phone, it's like, do with that stuff.
Dialysis is important. B is for belief.
That's 2008.
Just
right?
remember that K is for kidneys and Corendia.
Okay, who cares about the commercial?
Type 2 diabetes.
Please help me.
Is proven to reduce the risk of kidney failure, which can lead to dialysis. Corendia is a once-daily tablet that treats CKD differently than type 2 diabetes medications to help slow the progression of kidney damage and reduce the risk of cardiovascular events, such as heart attacks. Do not take Corendia if you have problems with your adrenal glands or take certain medications called CYP3A4 inhibitors. Corendia can cause hyperkalemia, which is high potassium levels in your blood. Ask your doctor before taking products containing potassium.
So I'm happy with the pot. It's
Low
purple.
blood pressure and low sodium levels.
You know, they have these grape and
K is for kidneys.
cherry and plum.
Ask your doctor about Corendia.
They're like, well,
My mother just wound up with a bunch of dirty laundry.
it's like it's a Fruit Loop, basically. How much purple is in it? Like, The fudge, gold.
Look at this killer collection of
Purples you can usually tell because the nuggets are so small.
Earl
Because they're
Anderson, Robert
really.
Bowman,
Oh, we got
Bob
records.
Daniels. These are actually collectible because these are old gospel records. Spike Jones plays the Charleston for dancing. These records are at least 50 years old.
So we got
I'm
records.
not really sure what these records are worth, but they're certainly collectible. It looks like my lucky socks might actually pay off.
You're gonna need more records than that for $500.
Now we're heading off to Long Beach, California. Long Beach is notorious for having good, nice, large units, and I'd make a lot of money in Long Beach. Hopefully somebody
Can you
else
believe
will
it,
too.
Long Beach? I guess because it's on the beach. It looked like a ghetto to me.
So I think I should have a
If you live on the beach, maybe not so much. Because my nephew grew up in Long Beach, right? And it's funny because he's Hispanic, but he's white. So he looks white. All his friends are black, and he could rap. Like, but he looked white. He like Mexican white.
Well, looks like I got my work cut out for me.
He looked like a white kid. He's the only white kid, and all his friends are black.
Great. All I'm gonna hear for the rest of the day is, yep, glad to see you put up or shut up
Put
today.
up or shut up. Well, I'm just looking forward to shoving one of these right up your ass.
Let's do it, everybody, get ready.
Well, you know, it's baby stuff and more baby stuff and car seat and more baby stuff.
Yeah, it's all.
I don't see much. This is just some little kids' miscellaneous items. This one's not for me.
There you go, Esther. Woo! That's you, baby.
They look like junky storage units to me. They're in Long Beach now.
Dude, that's more crap. So far, I haven't seen anything that I like. There's only one unit left.
They said one of these guys
Another bus.
found a lot of money or something, and then the cops showed up at his door, like FBI or something, trying to investigate. And fucking where all this money came from. He's all, look, I'm just doing my job. We don't care about FBI stuff.
Right inside the door.
Don't bother me.
Everybody sees. I think I might have an edge on this locker.
All right, here we go. And give me a $100 bill. $100 right there. One there.
I really hope Hester doesn't spot that keyboard. Come on, put your money where your mouth is. Bring it on there, Mary Kay.
I've got $3 and 3 quarter going twice. I call it 3.25. Yeah. 3 and 3.5.
Ah!
I think Dave's only bidden because Daryl's bidden.
Yeah. These fuckers are playing games, so they want to bid it up and then kind of pull out and laugh at each other. Stupid.
Look there, Hester. Lean in and look to the right, pal.
Oh, fuck.
Mini keyboard?
Yeah, $40.
Mini keyboards are only bringing $700.
$40.
I bet you 100 is not 40
I bet you it's closer to 40 than 700.
I'm gonna shock you.
Let's see it.
Daryl, you know,
I'm thinking $40 too, because you have to look and make sure it's worth more than $40, and those things are hard to sell, depending on how old they are. I had an old organ, right? And my fucking friend was a dumbass. I said, can you help me move it? He got a place to put it, right? They're like, no, fuck that. It was the musicians, I don't know, because I did this pawn shop floor and they said you could have it. So, I go, it has to be from some rock star or something. They don't want it on their showroom floor anymore. So they gave it to me. And my friend, he goes to the Salvation Army. So in the city they have auctions where you just buy a big old box or whatever, and it could be whatever's in there. You know, he would buy the furniture. So I used to go to those all the time with him, and I look at those organs. Those organs are fucking junk. Like my organ was different. Otherwise, the pawn shop would have never took it. Dumbass. So the motherfucker said, fuck you, and I couldn't keep it, right? It's heavy as fuck, but a beautiful organ, and he's talking all this crap. Let's see if you ever see one half as nice. That's a Salvation Army full. Moving it out of my apartment or my place. Did not even set it out on the fucking sidewalk yet. Just barely bringing it down the stairs. Fucking outside the door. Technically, it's still mine. I haven't left it on the sidewalk yet. Didn't even lay it out there. Someone's like, "Get rid of it." Like, yeah, I guess you can have it. And they came back and got it. Yeah.
Basically empty.
It went so quick. Didn't even throw it away yet.
Now I get to see what condition that keyboard is.
So we missed that thing, but it was heavy, big, a lot of storage, you
I
know.
really want to make sure that that's in the box. No keyboard, man.
Wonderful.
Ah! It's a box, there's no keyboard in it.
Bummer.
You know, as part of this business, it's not always going to be gravy. You know, sometimes you're hoping for something really good, and you end up with a pile of trash. I wish Jared and Brandy were here today because I would probably give them this lot. Books. Plenty of more freaking books.
Yeah. This unit's a bust. The keyboard ain't in the box. I'm not finding any big ticket items.
The keyboard would never been worth $500 or $400. I don't know what he paid for it. But the other guy's going to laugh at him.
There's good stuff in there, but it's not my kind of stuff. If one of your customers wants this, I'll just give it to them.
Do you want it? Okay, never mind.
My guys are here already. They're on the clock. But this could really save my ass.
All I want's my deposit. I've got gobs in it.
Okay. I'm walking away empty-handed, but I'm happy to sell Dave a load of crap any day.
Thank you, Daryl. I appreciate it. And I look forward to jamming you at the next sale.
I just dumped all my crap on him, let him spend the money hauling it off, and then I'm on to the next one. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned,
Yeah, I'm on my way to record surplus. And Neil...
That guy's not a nice guy. I can't believe he did that. He's an asswipe, the
He's
yuck
going to
guy.
give me an idea what my vintage vinyl collection is worth. The record collection, I think I'll do.
He's all... I'll throw it away for you, fool. And they're talking shit about each other all day.
So, man, I'm Barry. Pleasure. This is what we talked about.
Okay.
The other guy was shocked he was wrecked. He goes, "We're supposed to hate each other. He can't be that nice." Right?
Gospel as well as blues
He's
records.
up.
And this one was thrown in there. And I just, this is going to be the oldest one of the bunch. Check out how thick it is. Is that what's in the 20s?
Yeah, probably maybe before that.
Yeah, they're certainly collectible, but I'm not really sure what these records are worth.
This is actually very cool. Some people really
Baby
collect these
sock.
things, and I think that might be worth it.
Somos idas y venidas de tristezas y alegrías, somos lucha y esperanza, somos el motor que siempre avanza, somos una misma raza,
Somos latinos.
la que nunca se cansa.
Somos Ram. Hechos para vivir.
Ahora durante la temporada RAM, compra y obtén 10%
Well, that's
menos
definitely a
de precio
purple.
MSRP en la RAM 1500 2023.
Carl's Jr. is spicing up the
Not sure what kind.
$5 deal
Alright.
savings. Try a new spicy little cheeseburger, spicy chicken sandwich, cheeseburger, or French toasted. Pick any two.
We're gonna have to try different ones.
Lowe's knows you never come in for
I don't know if I could have just one beer. Do you think that's possible?
like which mower makes the cut, finishes the look, picking the color pops. You got this. You got you.
Baby, what is all this?
I was drinking my action water and...
Hey, Moo Swan.
Vision.
Who's vision?
How's it going?
Right up here.
Happy Memorial Day weekend.
Take action. Well, you know what? I have to get started on the bucket.
Everyone, tomorrow,
Juvederm lips? Say it all.
I think it's the observation, but technically it's the whole weekend. It's like Memorial Day weekend.
In a way, only you can express.
I guess tomorrow is because we don't have to work.
Consider your statement made kind of way. Your lips can say it loud, softly, or anything in between. With Juvederm, the #1 chosen lip filler brand. So, what do you want your lips to say about you?
It's a lip filler?
May cost less than you think.
That's fucking what I want. How did you get on my fucking TV? Lip filler. You're trying to sell me lip filler stuff.
Or the proteins used in Juvederm. Common side effects include injections.
Oh, and the commercial is 5 minutes long.
Tenderness, firmness,
Please help me.
bruising, discoloration, or itching. There's a risk of unintentional injection into a blood vessel, which can cause vision abnormalities, blindness, stroke, temporary scabs, or scarring. Talk to a licensed specialist
All
to
right,
find
let's
out if
get
Juvederm
some
is
of
right
that
for
stuff.
you.
Is that what, how many people do that around here? Do you have commercials like that where you live? Something with to do with the Bay or some shit. Like, who does that shit? Oh, you fuckers, right?
You're anything quick, but I hear much slower.
Let's see, Charlotte, do you have commercials like that where you live? I don't think so.
Things are about to get wild.
Oh, it's a new Grease. Oh, I want to see it. So,
This is going to be the oldest one.
we were...
It's Edison disc.
Is that what it was? In the 20s?
Yeah, probably maybe before that.
Yeah.
It was a Wednesday night market or
Some people
something.
really collect these things, and I think that might be worth about $100.
Oh, I bet $100 on just one record, and there's plenty more.
I'm pretty sure it was.
It's just going to keep adding
And
up.
really pretty girl, very young, like
It's a Jewish cowboy. Shevitz presents. That's cool. I like
she
it.
looked like
Jewish
high school to me. But she was dressed like Grease, right? And I said, oh, love your, you know. She goes, oh, yes, I love to dress like this and stuff. But it made you feel like you were looking at someone in the 1950s or some shit,
In the
right?
store, maybe I put it out for
You're like, how
$5
fucking adorable.
There's some jazz, the history of jazz. There's, let me see that one.
Looks like you got the whole series.
Got the whole series, yeah. When I saw them, I was pumped because the condition.
It is hard to find 78s in good shape.
Yeah.
Usually they were destroyed.
In a case like this, where there's almost a complete collection.
And I could tell you what I would probably put these in my store for.
Please.
I would put these out for about $20.
$20.
That's
Yeah.
what I usually will put these out for.
That's it? Wow. So this guy's telling me that these complete volume sets of records are only worth $100? That's it? But I think you're kidding.
No.
Unfortunately, I don't kid that much. So, I don't know. You're looking probably retail around $300 to $350.
Really?
And you only paid $500 for it, right?
Well, yeah, I did, but, wow. I'm disappointed. I am. I thought I had like $1,000 worth of records here.
Yeah.
But I don't. Well, this is a small portion of my lucky sock collection. There's about 200 more pair at home. They're all going in the trash. See you, Neil. Have fun. Thanks for the bad news.
All right.
Oh, this is their search, or it must be an old one.
I just got back from cleaning out the locker that I got yesterday.
Look at that.
There's a lot of really interesting stuff in there that I'm excited to go through and see what we got.
Brandy took the lead on this locker. It looks like she also wants to take the lead on the processing. Ask Brandy what she wants to. What can't Brandy do?
What?
Money, 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 money. That's dropped out right there.
Ah.
There's a lot of little collectibles.
So I like them at home. The kids
See, fellas, there's the gas pump. Look. Bam! Lights off.
Look it up.
We're selling gas.
Meow.
All the small items are
Hey.
heating up. But what I'm interested in is the big tools that we're in.
Spot's been hanging around for.
This is like
For a
an
minute.
industrial airless.
We're
paint
feeding you
sprayer.
again,
I've
Spot.
actually never seen one this heavy duty. Probably worth at least a few $100 there. So actually, I've already made us money.
Oh, you've already made money.
I have already made us money.
Right.
More.
What have you done?
I bought this unit, but you got all the
You
stuff.
put more of this stuff too.
Yeah.
See, they like this stuff.
I'm gonna call up my buddy Eric, have him come over. He's been painting for 20 years. He'll know everything about this sprayer. Because there's water leaking out of it, and somebody took care of this before they put it away. They were professionals. That's a
The truck just got back from Long Beach with Daryl's unit. It's time for David Hatcher to see the wow factor. Let's get this done. Take a look. How's it look, guys? About $1,000 in the hole for labor. I really need this unit to pay off. Great rooms that I like to buy wherever it is.
Silkware.
A little box of appliances right there is 40, 50 bucks worth. They basically donated the room to me. It's probably gonna make $1,000 from what I can see so far. I mean, every little box is like $30, $40, $50 worth of items.
Spot is hungry. The little varmint.
Scuba equipment. I guess you missed that one, Daryl.
But the other cat pretty much
Buoyancy vest. Okay.
pushed her out of the way. And he doesn't eat all the time. So sometimes he comes and eats. I let him eat.
Thankfully, this unit paid for me.
Sometimes he doesn't eat. But he's been eating lately. Sometimes he'll eat for a couple days. That's it.
Thanks, Daryl. Looking good, looking good.
But he's the biggest cat. He looks like someone's cat. Cause
So my buddy Eric's here to appraise the
twice as big as this
The
cat.
unit that I bought.
that Brandy's taking credit for.
What do you think of this beast?
What? Yum, yum. So good stuff, huh? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna drink a beer. I don't know if I can drink just one. We'll find out. I might have to go a beer run. But the best part is I don't have to wake up tomorrow. So, What?
Yeah, yeah.
Get back to the sprayer. These things go for $5,500 brand new.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
That's
you
pretty
could
good.
probably sell it for around $3,500. Looking at another 500 there, how much you guys pay for you?
Yeah,
You know,
$650.
oh, you get gold, dude. That's over $3,000 right there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Brandy did good on this unit. Don't tell her I said that.
see? Right? Brandy, you show him. Tell him what's up.
There was something about that thing. Yeah, that's a home run right there. That's a home run.
Maybe I should take the lead more often.
The big winners were Jared and Brandy, earning $3,200 for their groundskeeper unit. Dave Hester salvaged
What's
a
up, bro?
tidy $1,000 on a free unit. Barry Weiss scratched on a collection of records, costing him $175.
Oh, he had a record that said Jewish Cowboy.
A $400 loss.
Still, $20. I've never heard of him. The Jewish Cowboy. He got $20 for it. Right?
That would be a home run for us.
Real quick, I just
Maybe we
wanna
can find that stuff at the
run down this
Goodwill.
one more time. Who got that unit?
We did as a team.
You
Together,
can find some good stuff. I got,
acting as one person,
what's his
the
name?
two of us,
Sign
one
from
team.
Vegas. All like had this other one.
Well, I mean,
It was a Hawaiian, and I should have bought that one too. The sign. Sometimes you don't know who they are, but they're very popular in Hawaii or something. Ninth Island, Vegas. You know. This bug, you have to go outside.
There are certain places on Earth UFO skeptics should avoid at all costs. They are vortexes for strange encounters. These
So Baby Spot
spots are where thousands of people
and
have reported seeing
Spot and
unexplained
Baby
objects in
Socks
the
is
sky
eating.
around the world. The Hudson River Valley, New York, Stonehenge,
Good stuff. Yum, yum.
enigmatic photographs, cryptic ruins, and a search for answers.
And there certainly isn't any airplane that goes into a motion like that and lives.
Are these places the Earth's open door? What could they have in common?
Still have to
According
keep
to
spots
your
separate.
theory, a lot more than you think.
There is a direct correlation between the UFO sightings and the location of these chambers.
This is case number 80103, Vortexes.
Baby Socks. Hey, let me see you, you little snob. And this one, all see you.
Some places on Earth receive more rain than others. Some locations are hotter, colder, windier, and some have a preponderance of something else. UFOs. A region's extreme environmental conditions can be explained now that science has shown the underlying forces that determine our weather. But what explains UFO hotspots? If UFOs exist, a new theory may explain the conditions that create a preponderance of sightings in specific locations on Earth. One of those conditions may be something created by the Earth itself.
There may be huge pockets of energy spilling out of the Earth, and these extraterrestrials know how to tap into it.
Yum.
That might explain why we have these hot spots, why some UFOs seem to be spotted around certain areas.
An actual very recognized.
So the other cats, they took off. Spot came, baby stocks.
Are these ley lines, and they form what's known as the Earth's grid. It's the Earth's grid of a certain kind of an energy, whether it's magnetic, whether it's electrical, that actually draws UFOs to them. Where these ley lines and where the Earth's grid, the lines on the Earth's grid meet, these are the vortexes.
The dark, sinister woods of the Hudson River Valley, New York, are the setting for the legends of the Headless Horseman and Rip Van Winkle. Their mystery is into our times, but now a UFO component has been added. June 25th,
Rip Van Winkle, they have this whiskey bourbon. It costs a lot of money. It's called Rip Van Winkle because I believe it's pretty old. Something.
June 15, 1960.
They said we made this in the 1900s, so it would come out in the year 2000, right? Rip Van Winkle.
31st, 1981. The start of the
And
biggest
the Headless Horse.
mystery of all time.
Right, Johnny Depp. He's all.
Witnesses report seeing something
You must
very
never
strange in the
ever
sky.
touch the body or
It
something.
all begins when a retired policeman
What did he say?
steps out into his backyard for a breath of crisp night air. A cluster of red, green, and white lights in the sky catches his attention.
I forget what he said.
Assuming at first that they are helicopters
It's all
flying
because
in
or
formation,
some shit.
he watches the lights move toward him from the south.
We gotta watch that movie. I like that one. The Headless Horse.
As the lights get closer, he is stunned to see that these are not helicopters. A huge V-shaped craft
Hudson Valley
spaced along the edges
vortex,
is
right?
moving through the sky
They say that
on
stuff
his
about
own.
Sedona and stuff.
As it passes
Like
overhead,
a vortex.
it hums.
All I know is there were a million rattlesnakes and
In the
scorpions,
next 5 years.
but you could catch tarantulas.
On March 24th,
And these roly-polies, these bugs
hundreds of
about
people
this
see a
big,
gigantic
roll up.
boomerang with 18 bright lights cruising slowly, parallel to the Taconic Parkway. The witnesses who get out of their cars to watch the strange craft notice something distinctive. It hums as it passes overhead, and looks and sounds like no known aircraft.
Oh, it's the military.
Eastville and Yorktown police are flooded that night with calls reporting a giant V-shaped craft moving slowly over the area. Sightings continued regularly for the next 5 years. By the time the flap is over in 1986, more than 5,000 reports of the strange craft are filed. What could cause the activity in the Hudson Valley or at other UFO hotspots around the world? One theory has something to do with how the Earth itself works. The Earth's core generates an enormous amount of electricity.
Turn it up.
Inconsistencies in the crust means that the energy release in some areas is stronger than in others. It's been theorized that ancient monuments sit on these power points, and that by connecting them with straight lines called ley lines, a worldwide grid can be mapped. Before the team takes their investigation to the Hudson
Now we have to
River
learn
Valley,
this stuff on the golf
Stonehenge,
course, right?
and Sedona, Arizona,
See, Sedona, I
is the
told you.
laboratory of experiments producer John Tyndall. He has prepared a demonstration of how the enormous
which way
electrical
Sedona?
energy
We're headed that
generated
way.
by the Earth's molten core
Alright.
may emerge
Like
on
this.
the planet's surface
Alright,
in specific locations that could be referred to as vortexes.
Hi, I'm Francis Lopez with the Darion team. We have seen some incredible results on the peninsula.
That's what they
particularly
say.
in
It's the
Redwood
big
City
hype is
and St.
over
Carlos.
there.
With rising interest rates and the vibrant downtown areas of both of these cities,
But
we have seen
we always own a
multiple
vortex,
buyers
right?
expand their
And
search. And when you list with us,
it
you get
different.
access to our team of interior designers, handymen, attorneys, and a marketing team with the experience of preparing and reaching out to the most buyers for a home like yours.
It'd be just like the same
Stop
thing,
waiting
right?
to get better
There's
quality
no
sleep.
roam
Now's your
around.
chance to save big on top mattress
I ain't feeling
brands
no
at Sleep
vortex.
City.
We want to get
Trusted
lost,
supportive
right?
sleep.
So we go
Experience
like
the
roaming
legendary
around.
comfort of Tempur-Pedic and discover the one-of-a-kind craftsmanship of Stearns and Foster. Find better sleep and save up to $800 during Sleep City's Memorial Day event. Enjoy no-interest financing for up to 60 months, free delivery and setup of your new mattress, and free removal and recycling of your old. Sleep City, always the best in rest.
Witness one of the world's biggest stars. As a family man.
So, I love the water. There's, like, from Flagstaff to Sedona, there's a beautiful canyon, right? And it's like, it's a trip. You could go in there, they got this one part, natural water slides, like, it's pretty sweet. And then you get down to Sedona.
Family Stallone, a new reality series now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
The Earth is one giant dynamo. It is making electricity on the inside, and the Earth's crust varies in terms of its resistance to electricity.
So you can imagine at different locations around the Earth's crust.
So you have to learn this when I go to the golf course. Remember this stuff.
Which are these concentrations of the various effects that cause the higher conductivity through the Earth's crust. These could hypothetically be located where we have our major grid vortex points.
John places light bulbs representing Sedona, Stonehenge, and the Hudson River Valley on the metal globe. The light bulbs are not electrically connected, just clipped into position.
This now represents your different hotbeds, and some laying on ley lines.
As John simulates the power generated by the movement of molten metal at the Earth's core, the current arcs to the light bulbs is electrical power reaching up to specific vortexes on our Earth's crust, and is it causing UFO activity?
I don't know who it is. It's a cat.
So in addition to picking up the electrical current, are the probes also drawing the current too?
How's it going?
They are grounded
Sunday.
at this stage, and
Not a whole lot
the current
going
is
on.
drawn to these probes.
We're
There is
watching
an attraction,
TV.
much as different areas in the crust may conduct electricity a little bit more, and you'll have stronger magnetic fields as a result of that.
Geography.
To investigate the characteristics UFO hotspots seem to have in common around the world, the team first travels to the Hudson River Valley.
We're here in the Hudson Valley, and we're investigating the Earth's grid. Hudson Valley in New York is a spot where lines of energy meet and form a vortex.
The memory of what happened here is still fresh to thousands of witnesses. Now, a theory involving the world grid could provide a clue as to why this is a vortex. The theory links all UFO hotspots with 4 defining characteristics. 1. The area is considered sacred or hallowed, and is frequently marked with ancient monuments or shrines. 2. There is a detectable energy field in the area that differs from the surrounding countryside. 3. There is a history of ongoing and regular UFO sightings or other anomalous experiences. And 4. There is always a military presence nearby. Pine Bush, New York is about 65 miles north of New York City.
That's
Dr.
it,
Bruce
it's
Cornett
close.
is a PhD in geology who has been photographing and documenting strange aircraft in the skies here for over 16 years. Dr. Cornett's research leads him to believe the focal point for the phenomena is the Beth Hillel Cemetery on Route 52, approximately 3.5 miles southeast.
Who's the cemetery?
The
Bethel.
area is believed to periodically generate magnetic pulses strong enough to cause airplane instruments to fail. Is this site a vortex? And is it responsible for the area's anomalous activity?
And it's this area where I got my start back in 1992. Discovered that this was an area of interest right in my own backyard.
How did you associate the possibility of increased magnetic readings or anomalous magnetic readings with the presence of UFOs?
This is a map that I generated from 1,800 stations of data that shows the geology of the region.
And we saw a new
And
cat,
if you notice,
right?
running up the center of
I don't
it,
know
there
where
are
he
a
came
lot of
from.
these strange oval anomalies. Right? I see that. And when you plot the
activity in the valley, in these yellow circles numbered, are all corresponding to these magnetic anomalies.
The charts seem to show a direct correlation between areas of high magnetism and the appearance of strange lights and objects in the sky.
What cemetery was it?
The 1981 to 1986 flap. This means that two of the four criteria for hotspots has been met. 1. The area is a highly anomalous magnetic region. 2. It has an ongoing history of unexplained phenomena.
I've had over 120 sightings or close encounters in this valley alone. And many times I've actually photographed or videotaped the event.
This extraordinary time-lapse photograph shows an illuminated object which appears as a line of light. But what is most intriguing is the funnel-shaped field of light the craft passes through. It's long been speculated that UFOs may be able to travel to distant stars by creating wormholes.
A wormhole.
This would take vast amounts of energy.
Oh, you gotta be smart.
Perhaps alien craft are drawn to certain places because they can tap into energy fields. Is this photograph the first evidence of a UFO receiving energy from one of Earth's vortexes?
Superman. Oh, what is it? It's a circus.
Hi,
Oh, some kind of circus.
Darion team. We have seen some incredible results on the peninsula, particularly in Redwood City and San Carlos. With rising interest rates and the vibrant downtown areas of both of these cities, we have seen Palo Alto buyers expand their search. And when you list with us, you get access to our team of interior designers, handymen, attorneys, and a marketing team with the experience of preparing and reaching out to the most buyers for a home like yours.
Fox Wednesday. Gordon's partying all night. First, where in America does the best coast come from? The Heartland's best.
I keep Detroit on my back.
Springfield style chicken.
Represent the Midwest.
The passion's there. I can taste that passion.
All new MasterChef. Then, Gordon's looking to invest.
Oh, he
in
got
a
so
food
many
star
different TV
entrepreneur.
shows.
$40 million, more in money.
But this fundraiser is going down.
We're done.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars. It's 2 all-new helpings of
Oh, we
Gordon
want to see
Ramsay
the
starting
Master Chef.
on
The Master
PTV
Chef.
Fox 2.
Stop waiting to get better quality sleep. Now's your
We
chance
take
to
Blue,
save big on top mattress brands at Sleep City. Feel the
We're
trusted
tired.
support of Sealy. Experience the legendary comfort of Tempur-Pedic. And discover the one-of-a-kind craftsmanship of Stearns & Foster.
We have to
Find
get some
better
water.
sleep and save up to $800 during Sleep City's Memorial Day event. Enjoy no-interest financing for up to 60 months. Free delivery and setup of your new mattress, and free removal and recycling of your old. Sleep City, always the best in rest. Free removal and recycling of
Sleep
your
City,
old.
you gotta go to Sleep City.
Always the
Sleep
best
City.
in rest.
I'm tired now. No more Sleep City commercials.
Feel savings. Try a new spicy little cheeseburger, spicy chicken
Now we have-
sandwich, cheeseburger, or French toast sticks, and more. Pick any
Carl
two,
Jr.
$5.
Hey Kelly, so the little varmints are eating. We're watching this thing where vortex or something, right? Like, and they believe in that stuff in Sedona.
The
Or,
team
you know,
is
it's
in
like
Bush, New York,
New Age or
tested to
big.
see if the
It's like
area
big
meets
thing.
the criteria that identify it as a UFO vortex.
But I never seen a
My
UFO.
interest as a scientist was to document what do we actually have going on here.
On April
Oh,
20th,
this one's New York.
1993,
This is different.
Dr.
This is
Cornell
Hudson
set up a
Valley.
camera and took this time-lapse photograph. On first glance, it could be the lights of an airplane painting a line across the screen. But Dr. Cornett believes it's something else, something not of this world.
What makes you think these are not airplanes?
With an airplane, you're going to get the lights moving in a fairly straight path. There's not going to be any motion to the lights. There's not going to be a rapid changes in direction of the lights.
it's going to be pretty much predictable. I discovered some very unusual things. The lights are not straight, they're looping.
In a time
Like a
explosion, the shutter is left open for an extended period of time. Any moving light will paint a line on the film. A blinking light that's moving will show up as a string of dots. In this photograph, the light source was spinning in tight circles, a maneuver that no known aircraft can execute. Is this a UFO? As a trained scientist, Cornett has been meticulous in documenting each sighting, noting down time, place, duration, distance, and altitude. His extraordinary photographs appear to show lights flying too low to be conventional aircraft, executing impossible twists and turns, moving through energy fields, and appearing and disappearing.
I've shown these to people and they said, well, you were bouncing the camera. Well, the camera was on a stable tripod and operated with the electronic shutter release. So there was no vibration in the camera. So the movement or the rotation that you see here in the lights is primary. It's coming from the source.
Cornett uses a Minolta XGM camera with an electronic shutter release and motor-driven film advance mounted on a tripod. Once the camera is oriented, it is never physically touched. Depending on the nature of the object in the sky, the film is exposed from as little as 10 seconds to as long as 47 seconds.
We've looked at all of Bruce Cornett's pictures, and this one in particular is very interesting. It does show a kind of break in the light signature of whatever this vehicle was, possibly a UFO. This could be a vortex.
This extraordinary time-lapse photograph, taken on April 28, 1993, shows an illuminated object which appears as a line of light. While it's difficult to judge the size and speed of an object in the night sky, it appeared to be about the size of a fighter plane, moving at a relatively slow speed, between 30 and 45 miles per hour, far slower than a conventional craft. But most intriguing is the strange funnel-shaped field of light the craft either creates or transverses. Experts have come to believe that this seminal photograph has captured a UFO apparently dissipating or dissolving as it encounters a powerful energy field over Pine Bush. The presence of anomalous energies has been cited as one of the 4 factors that identify UFO hotspots. Dr. Ted Appler and optical physicist Bruce Maccabee analyzed the photograph.
This isn't a stabilized camera. It's obviously not moving in a perfectly straight line. It looks like it's a wavy motion, and then it looks like a huge burst of oscillation at this point. Something happened that made this image spread out and then contract again. I don't know, get off course or something like that. But then it shrinks back as if it was traveling along, and then something happened, and then it resumed where it was going. And we can see these little dots along this image. If this is a constant pulse rate, then that sort of implies this thing was traveling along at some steady speed.
I'm really curious about this one. It looks like some sort of a damped harmonic resonance. You're seeing something that's making that motion from a still camera, or the camera is getting excited.
Harmonic resonance would occur if the camera was vibrating. Jostling the camera would create a blur of light, but it would be symmetrical in shape, which does not appear to be the case here.
You didn't hammer the camera now, did you?
Yeah, that was my initial guess.
Imagine that the field of view of the camera were to oscillate up and down like this over a short period of time. You'd get a series of things like this, I don't know how you get something like multiple light images, making this sort of a bunch of parallel lights. You got a whole bunch of very fine filamentary curves there. And I don't know what that means. But at the very least, we can say this is unusual or bizarre or not expected. There's something strange going on. And there certainly isn't any airplane that goes into a motion like that and lives.
According to weather records for that night, there were no strange weather anomalies. There were no thunder showers, lightning, or rain. There were no reports of commercial or military aircraft over the area. Further, there was no reported comet or meteor activity visible in the area.
The coordinate photo is one of the best pieces of evidence from a scientific standpoint that we've been able to collect around the concept of vortexes.
The strange distortion could be evidence
fire
of an
department.
unusual phenomenon, the first criterion of hotspot correlation. The second criterion, that of continuing sightings and anomalous behavior, has been documented by Bruce Cornett's meticulous photographs. The Stewart Air National Guard Base in Newburgh, New York, is 16 miles away from Pine Bush. The third UFO hotspot criterion is the presence of military. The final criterion is that an area be considered sacred or hallowed. This would seem to be a remote possibility for a rural part of the Hudson River Valley. Or is it? While some researchers cite the presence of a Jewish cemetery, there is another potentially sacred location just outside of town that continues to baffle UFO researchers. This quiet countryside seems a world away from the ancient monuments that dot the European landscape. But there are dozens of mysterious structures that suggest that some ancient people considered this land profoundly spiritual, hundreds, if not thousands, of years ago.
In this area, there are a number of these standing stones with very ancient structures.
Stop waiting to get better quality sleep.
Oh, it's
Now's
somewhere
your
in New
chance
York.
to save big on top mattress
Hudson
brands at
Valley.
Sleep City. Feel the
Sleep
soft
City,
secure
Sleep
ceiling.
City.
Experience the
Hey,
legendary
Kelly.
comfort of Tempur-Pedic and discover the
It was
one-of-a-kind
75. Oh, yeah,
craftsmanship of
good letter.
Stearns & Foster.
It
Find
was
better
it was
sleep
like
and save up to
probably
$800
65 or
during
something
Sleep City's
around
Memorial
here.
Day event. Enjoy no interest financing for up to 60 months. Free delivery
The
and
sun, I
setup of
don't
your
think,
new
really
mattress
came out
and free
today.
removal and recycling of your old. Sleep City, always the
Sleep
best in
City.
rest.
Oh, here comes another.
I didn't realize I was so dependent on pain medication. Now my kid suspects
I
something
believe
is
it was the
wrong.
first
I
responders,
just
then the
wanna
fire
get my
department.
life back.
Now
The
another
Treatment
one.
Center is here to help you. Treatment for opioid use disorder is now covered by Medicare Part B with no co-payment.
Marine Treatment Center is a great resource for both medication and therapy.
I'm
Their
not sure.
outpatient programs are personalized
It was
around
the
my
fire
needs,
chief.
and I regain control of my life.
I don't know what it was.
For more information, visit marinetreatmentcenter.org.
But it's not right here. Oh, it's some kind of circus around here. Universal Soul.
Hey, the second you get inspired. That's why
Circus.
colors you'll like at a price you'll love. Buy one, get one 50% off on 1 gallon cans and 5 gallon pails of HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams, Valspar, and Cabot. Only at Lowe's.
We may have been criminals. That's all
Oh,
we are
the
now.
doggy. Hey, kitty, kitty, hello.
Not a battalion. We're a family.
I'm not sure, Kelly. I have no idea.
Fire can't say second chance. We need backup now.
I don't have to work.
Over here. Fire Country, TV's top new series. Fridays on CBS and streaming on
actually have
Paramount Plus.
And we are convinced that these structures date back to possibly as old as 2000 BC.
Enigmatic
The
stone
Hudson
chambers and
Valley.
standing stones dot the valley. Historians debate fiercely who constructed these impressively designed buildings. It's been suggested that they are the work of Native Americans, but the Algonquins tended to build their structures from the plentiful timber in the valley. Others believe the chambers are root cellars, constructed by early European settlers. But a root cellar built above ground won't protect vegetables during the winter. Why were these chambers constructed? Philip Imbrogno, author of Celtic Mysteries, believes that the chambers were built by ancient Celts who maintained a temporary colony in North America. Moreover, he believes the placement of the chambers proves the Celts were following a definite plan.
This area seems to attract thousands and thousands of UFO sightings, and he can't explain why, except to say that perhaps it's the organized magnetic lines of the Earth that are almost kind of a magnet for UFOs themselves, almost like a highway.
The chamber's alignment to the stars does seem to match the alignment of ancient monuments in England and Ireland, and stone structures and monoliths played an important role in Celtic religious beliefs. Although no two chambers are identical, they do share some characteristics. Most are rectangular, with an interior approximately 6 feet high. The chambers are from 10 to 15 feet deep and 6 to 7 feet wide. The walls are made from medium-sized stones, but the ceiling stones are usually 7 feet long and 1 to 2 feet thick and wide. Like Stonehenge, they seem to be aligned to the position of the setting sun during winter solstice.
What's the UFO connection to all this?
The way I got interested
they
into
line
these
up for
chambers
the
was
summer
because
solstice?
of my investigation.
What are you guys
Hudson
doing?
Valley UFO. But thousands of people from all walks of life saw an enormous object in the sky. So I plotted
right
the
on.
general UFO reports.
Yeah, we went to Jack in the Box.
And I found out something interesting. They weren't scattered all over the place. They were concentrated in clusters. First location we came to was in Lake Carmel, New York. And we're walking up.
I don't have to
the
work
road
tomorrow.
looking for
I have no
something.
plans.
And I come across an obelisk like this and a chamber. And I said, oh, that's interesting. Next location, another chamber.
Correlating with a cluster?
Yes. And the next one, and I said, after the third and fourth time, I said, this has got to be more than a coincidence. The location of these chambers and these stones has something to do with the idea of UFOs. There's a connection.
According to Imbrogno, the Hudson Valley UFO sightings line up geographically with these enigmatic stone structures.
There seems to be a strong correlation between, if not the chambers themselves, the area where the chambers are located and where these UFO sightings occur.
It's not just speculation. There is a direct correlation between the UFO sightings, especially in the Hudson Valley, and the location of these chambers.
Hudson Valley, Sedona, Arizona, Stonehenge in England, all spots on the Earth's grid where energies form a vortex, and those vortexes are gateways, possibly to other universes or other dimensions.
The team concludes the area around Pine Bush qualifies as a UFO vortex. When the next site, Stonehenge, is put to the test by the team, will it
Well, we
prove
get to
be
go to
more than just a
Stonehenge now.
famous tourist attraction?
Let's smoke some pot, huh?
Look at that. Yeah, I did not do that.
Did its builders tap into a force that is still attracting something?
Stop waiting to get better quality sleep. Now's your chance to save big on top mattress brands at Sleep City. Feel the trusted support of Sealy. Experience the legendary comfort of Tempur-Pedic. And discover
Philly
the
steak
one-of-a-kind
pizza.
craftsmanship of
Oh, that
Stearns
sounds
and Foster.
wonderful.
Find better sleep and
Chicken
save up to
wings, yum,
$800
yum.
during Sleep City's Memorial Day event. Enjoy no
That
interest
sounds
financing for up
wonderful.
to 60 months. Free delivery and setup of your new mattress. And
We're gonna have to watch
removal and
5 minutes
recycling of your
commercials.
old. Sleep
Okay.
City, always the best in
Sleep
rest.
City. They keep
Didn't
saying that,
realize I
right?
was so dependent on pain
Sleep
medication.
City.
Now my kids suspect something is wrong. I just want to get my life back.
Marin Treatment Center is here to help you. Treatment
let's
for
see. So
opioid use
it
disorder
says-
is now covered
I
by
can't see
Medicare
it.
Part B with no copayment.
It looks Egyptian to me, so we got an illustration.
For both medication and therapy. Their outpatient programs are personalized around
Who it says besieging a city, right?
For more information,
Besiege.
visit
Wait, how do you say it?
marintreatmentcenter.org.
Lowe's knows it's time to paint the second you get inspired. That's
Hold
why
on.
we carry colors you'll like at a price you'll love. Buy one, get one 50% off on 1 gallon cans and 5
The
gallon
Worship
pails.
of
By
Venus.
Sherwin-Williams, Valspar.
Here was attended with shameful
An explosion at the Boston Marathon. I remember saying this is bigger than you
lightiousness or some shit,
This
right? I
is
don't
the
know.
end.
All these points are indirectly illustrated by passages in the two
Two NYPD detectives were actually working
Epist
them out.
of Cornelians or something. Corneth is still an Episcopal, so that's pretty deep, right? Like, that's just one little paragraph of. It's not even the Bible. It's like a thing that's showing. That's what it
5,000
says.
years ago, an unknown people began erecting massive stones and aligning them with the sun and stars.
Oh, Stonehenge.
Stonehenge is believed to sit on the intersection of several ley lines, and the crisscrossing of these lines could theoretically produce a kind of vortex responsible for the area's long history of anomalous sightings. A consistent history of phenomena and a reputation for being sacred, the team instantly concludes that 2 of the 4 criteria for indicating a UFO
Sean,
vortex
you
are
see.
fulfilled. Salisbury Plain is the United Kingdom's largest military training area, with more than 12 military installations.
Oh, right on. Sounds good, Sean.
from Stonehenge. In fact, during
We're watching Stonehenge
the team,
right
along
now.
with Stonehenge itself,
And then they're going to go to
were
Sedona, I
regularly
think.
by the powerful sounds of nearby weapon testers.
We just were in, they had
The third
Hudson
criteria
City,
for
New
a
York.
vortex has been met.
Vortex
The team
places.
still needs to determine whether the area also contains abnormal energy signatures. The famous standing stones are only a small part of the Stonehenge complex. The area is ringed with barrows, ancient burial mounds. The barrows are reported to rest on the same energy fields as Stonehenge, and also have had sightings associated with them.
This is Kenneth Parsons, who's providing us with the 1990 David Tickle footage of UFOs that were shot over the Barrow Mound here at Stonehenge.
On and off, there's a manifestation of something up here in the sky. It could be a UFO, or it could be related to these Earth energies. But there's definitely a lot of activity, things are happening there on that mound. Could well be related to the ley lines here, and the Earth energies.
May 7th, 1990, record producer David Tickle is taking a leisurely drive across Salisbury Plain on his way to Guildford. At 3 o'clock, he stops at Stonehenge and videotapes the standing stones and the barrows with an analog video recorder. To his amazement, the camera captures something he can't explain. White objects seem to be appearing and disappearing in the sky over an oval barrow. At the same time, several black objects on the top of the barrow blink in and out of existence, apparently in sync with the objects in the sky.
I think these objects could well follow the ley lines, because, I mean, they're so close to the Stonehenge monument, over these barrows. That could well be a UFO, and these here could be Earth energy. You keep seeing things popping up and down on the mounds, black things.
The objects in the sky could possibly be analog video artifacts, flaws that appear when an ultra-bright object overrides the circuitry and produces a false image. But that doesn't explain the dark images appearing on the mound, nor is there any explanation of why the dark balls are appearing and disappearing in time with the white objects.
Now, why is the UFO seeming to like wink in and out of existence? I don't understand.
This is
why.
like-
It appears and disappears and appears and disappears.
This is how these objects often operate. They seem to be dimension hoppers. They will go in and out of our reality.
You're saying that the UFOs aren't attracted to this area.
They can be.
They're sent out from.
And I have seen them attracted to these sites as well. But I've never seen this where you've got the energies and the UFO all on tape like that. So that's extraordinary.
While the team finds the video evidence impressive, the low quality of the analog tape calls the footage into question. Tickle and Parsons, however, are convinced that this footage is indeed evidence of Earth energies and UFOs over Stonehenge.
UFOs seem to travel along ley lines, along the energy grid, as if they're attracted to it. But in this particular case, what we saw over the barrow was that UFOs seem to be winking in and out of existence, almost as though they're traveling in between dimensions.
Moving
Oh,
on
the
to
smart
standing
aliens.
stones at the center of the Stonehenge complex, the team meets with Maria Wheatley and Leslie Taylor.
As we have special access to the stones, let's go in and see if we can find a ley line.
The team is curious to see if they can trace intersecting lines of energy, which are said to lie under Stonehenge with the ancient art of dowsing. Dowsers believe that when a sensitive person passes over a line of force, involuntary muscle movements occur. Handheld sticks or metal rods exaggerate the tiny movements and make them more visible. The dowsing rod has no intrinsic power of its own. It acts only as an indicator of forces being detected by the human body.
Ley lines are lines of force, and ancient sites such as Stonehenge were sited upon these lines. So if we stand just about here and I walk across the grass here, my rod should cross roughly about there and about 4 or 5 paces further on, and that's the width of the energy band coming in towards the altar stone. And the altar stone was over there. It was the central piece in the monument. And there we go. There's the first reaction.
So everybody can do it. Everyone should do it.
And there's the second reaction, which is perfectly in line with the heel stone. Would you like to go?
That's amazing. Sure.
Maria claims she has discovered one of the lines of energy running through Stonehenge. Pat attempts to duplicate her findings.
I'm walking. It's doing the thing. Didn't really go all the way this side. It's pointing that way now. I swear I'm not doing anything. I'm just walking very slowly.
Look at that.
Oh. Yeah, I did not do that.
Look, it's right by that
I
stone.
am not doing this.
Well done. Well done.
Well done.
It really did turn. It turned.
So everyone has to do it.
Yeah, I have to say I was really weirded out by it. I've never done it before, and I wasn't sure what to make of it. But it did turn, so there is something to it.
Ted wants to see if Maria and Pat are reacting to some form of magnetic field. The team retraces the path where the dowsing rods initially reacted, but this time, Ted scans the area with a handheld magnetometer, which will indicate the strength and direction of any magnetism.
Okay, stop.
Zero. Maybe it's not a magnetic field.
That's the obvious conclusion. That it's not a magnetic field.
No reading here.
Although the magnetometer showed no reading, both Maria and Pat detected lines of energy.
I don't see any magnetic effect going on here.
Ted decides to change one key element of the test to see whether the dowsing will still work. He is amazed at the results.
I got pretty excited about that.
Could this be proof positive that some unknown force energizes the countryside around Stonehenge? Could this be the same unknown force that makes Sedona, Arizona a reported UFO hotspot?
Oh, now it's
Kick off summer at the Chamber's 39th annual Novato Art
They're gonna
Wine
go to
and Music
Sedona.
Festival,
So,
June 10th and 11th
was it
in
Sedona?
downtown Novato. Sample fine wines and microbrews.
I think it was, but it was a diner. It was like a UFO
Enjoy
diner.
non-stop live music
Right, I believe it
Saturday
was
from 11 to
Sedona.
7 and Sunday 11 to 6 on the Redwood stage. Sponsored by
So
the
it had
Chamber
this really cool diner, right? It was all like UFO
Admission is
stuff.
free. Join us for some fun at the Novato Art, Wine, and Music Festival.
Stop waiting to get better quality sleep. Now's your chance to save big on top mattress brands at Sleep City. Feel the trusted support of Sealy. Experience the legendary comfort of Tempur-Pedic. And discover the one-of-a-kind craftsmanship of Stearns & Foster. Find better sleep and save up to $800 during Sleep City's Memorial Day event. Enjoy no-interest financing for up to 60 months. Free delivery and setup of your new mattress, and free removal and recycling of your old. Sleep City, always the best in rest.
I didn't realize I was so dependent on pain medication. Now my kids suspect something is wrong. I just want to get my life back.
Marin Treatment Center is here to help you. Treatment for opioid use disorder is now covered by Medicare Part B.
Opioid use disorder.
Marin Treatment Center is a great resource for both
Opioid?
medication and
What?
therapy. Their outpatient programs are personalized around my needs, and I regain control of my life.
For more information, visit marintreatmentcenter.org.
Mom, we need to talk to you about Yorgos.
Don't you think it's a little odd he showed up in your life?
Oh,
right
this
when you became
commercial.
a gigillionaire?
He's a gig digger, Mom. He's using you for your AT&T fiber.
Now that it has hyper gig speeds, he spends half the day shirtless playing VR games.
Kids, why do you think I became a gigillionaire in the first place?
Yes, I am Yorgos.
Yeah.
Live like a gigillionaire with AT&T fiber. Now with speeds up to
Oh, the AT&T. The fiber. Oh, you stupid bug. Not a whole lot going on. I'm drinking one beer. We're watching this vortex hotspot. So one was Hudson Valley, right? In New York. And another one, Stonehenge, right? Now they're going to go to Sedona, I think.
At Stonehenge, Pat and Maria used dowsing rods to discover a hidden line of force. To test whether Pat was subconsciously duplicating Maria's findings, Ted brings intern Jeff Tomlinson to the site, blindfolds him, and leads him down the same path. Jeff has been told nothing about ley lines or Maria and Pat's dowsing experiment.
Well, first he arrived to the site, and he had never been there. We blindfolded him, so he couldn't see where he was at the site. And guess what happened? It moved 3 times. We did 3 tests, so we did repeatability as well. I got pretty excited about that because, you know, I was a little skeptical this morning because we had a professional dowser. You know, there's a lot of bias in that. So I was looking for another measurement with our guinea pig, you know, somebody who isn't a dowser.
Even blindfolded and having no prior knowledge of the area, Jeff's dowsing rod moved at the same place as Maria's and Pat's.
One more piece of bias that we have to be concerned about, and that's the idea that you can tip and tilt, you know, this and force it to go there or there. Yeah, so we developed this impromptu pendulum system, which basically hangs vertically straight to the ground. We removed Jeff's ability to turn his hand, and lo and behold, it didn't work.
Interesting.
Yeah, so we did it 6 times.
So when you eliminate the human touch, the rod doesn't move.
Is this proof that energy vortexes can be detected?
So does that mean that you, as a scientist, think that there may be something to the ley line?
I'm meant to be an objective, scientific observer here, and not be biased. I have to admit, after that first test we did, I was pretty excited.
We know that birds use the Earth's magnetic field to navigate when migrating. So the idea that people can also detect energy through a means not yet fully understood is plausible. The team feels their experiments here support the theory that the human body can detect Earth's energies. The team concludes Stonehenge satisfies all 4 criteria for UFO vortex detection. But is it a vortex? The team returns to the U.S. to see if one of the most puzzling sites in North America, Sedona, Arizona, can meet the definition of UFO vortex as well. Sedona, Arizona, approximately 115 miles north of Phoenix, is famous for the spectacular mountains of red stone which ring the area. The color comes from a high concentration of iron, which some believe acts as a powerful conductor of magnetic and electrical energies. Could this be the explanation for Sedona's long history of inexplicable phenomena? The Sedona area has the highest per capita rate of UFO sightings in the United States, according to the team.
Sedona is one of the great UFO hotspots. It's got a lot of legend, got a lot of history. People have come to Sedona specifically to climb places like Bell Rock and look at Castle Rock and all the wonderful places where they say UFOs just kind of come out through the gateway.
The team meets UFO researcher Chris O'Brien, who has spent years compiling a database of local anomalous phenomena. O'Brien formulated the 4 criteria of UFO vortex areas that the team has been using in their investigation.
Very early on, I noticed patterns of activity, and I noticed that there seemed to be quite a number of reports that were coming along specific areas in the valley. Reports of strange Earth-type lights or orbs, fireballs from green, orange, yellow, red, blue. They all seem to be coming from these areas or centered around these areas. One of the things that I did early on was get a composite map, an aeromagnetic map of the area. It delineates out field strength in the Earth's magnetic field.
This U.S. Geological Survey map clearly shows the strengths of magnetic fields in the area. As shown by the key on the right, the highest readings are red, magenta, and pink. The strength of the magnetic field of the Sedona Mountains can be up to 500 times that of the surrounding countryside.
You see clusters of UFOs around certain
Exactly.
areas.
Actually, scenes of them.
And you plot
Thousands.
them on, you plot them geographically in XY space on the map, and you're seeing from a completely separate data source, which is magnetic field data from the government, a correlation there.
O'Brien has used the 4 criteria of UFO hotspots while researching UFO reports in Sedona.
I tried to look at what commonalities were there from one area to the next area to the next area, and I found out 4 things. One, there appears to be some sort of geophysical anomalies going on there.
Like the magnetic gradients.
There tends to be some sort of legends or just a sense of sacredness. There's sacred sites in areas that have been held in high esteem by the indigenous people. The military is there, and there's some sort of nearby military or government presence, generally. And there seems to be an ongoing history of activity.
The military's presence here is subtle but definite. Many people have spoken of encounters with khaki-uniformed soldiers who prevented them from entering certain sites. 10 years ago, the Forestry Service quietly purchased the Bradshaw Ranch, reputed to be the busiest location for anomalous sightings in the area. The land was immediately posted, and all visitors turned back by guards. Why would a small, out-of-the-way ranch suddenly become a high-security area? Many residents believe that the Forestry Service is acting as a front for the military. To test the claim that the skies over Sedona are regularly home to unearthly visitors, Ted and Jeff set up a camera which will take photographs throughout the night. They train their sights on a mountainous area where activity is being constantly reported.
So Jeff, here we are just underneath Castle Rock. I mean, you can see it right here above us. So we got 2 camera systems set up. One's a video, one's stills. The still system here, this is cool. It's a automated time delay. Right now it's exposing for 60 seconds. You know, a lot of the testimony is from people who said they were observing UFOs, that they never saw them with the naked eye, but they were using camera equipment. And it's when they reviewed the video or the still after the fact that they saw it. I hope that by leaving this running overnight tonight, we'll capture an awful lot of time on both the video and still, and we'll review it tomorrow, and maybe we'll get lucky and capture something.
The time-lapse camera is recording the night sky in search of anomalies, and the next morning brings a surprise. Is this a video of a UFO in the Sedona skies?
Kick off summer at the Chamber.
Oh, I've never seen any.
Novato Art, Wine, and Music Festival, June 10th and 11th in downtown Novato. Sample fine wines and microbrews.
Oh,
Shop
downtown
at the 200
Novato.
Arts and Crafts booths.
Where is it?
Enjoy non-stop
Oh,
live
it's a
music
fair.
Saturday from 11 to 7 and Sunday 11 to
Yeah,
6
what
on
is
the Redwood stage. Sponsored by the Chamber's Board of Directors and Ambassadors. Admission is free. Join us for some fun at the Novato Art, Wine, and Music Festival.
Stop waiting
Oh,
to
where
get
is
better
it? We have to
quality
look it
sleep.
up.
Now's your chance to save big on top mattress brands at Sleep City. Feel
Oh,
the
check
trusted
that.
support of Sealy.
Mhm.
Experience the legendary comfort of Tempur-Pedic and discover the one-of-a-kind craftsmanship of Stearns & Foster. Find better sleep and save up to $800 during Sleep City's Memorial Day event. Enjoy no-interest financing for up to 60 months. Free delivery and setup of your new mattress and free removal and recycling of your old. Sleep City, always the best in rest.
I didn't realize I was so dependent on pain medication. Now my kids suspect something is wrong. I just want to get my life back.
Marin Treatment Center is here to help you. Treatment for opioid use disorder is now covered by Medicare Part B with no co-payment.
Marin Treatment Center is a great resource for both medication and therapy. Their outpatient programs are personalized around my needs, and I regain control of my life.
Cats.
For more information, visit marintreatmentcenter.org.
When the sales began,
Oh, we already seen that commercial again, right?
And the price was right. It was a
So you
no-brainer.
get to see all the commercials that are
My home is better protected.
northern.
Thank you, Leaf Filter.
Call 8446-FILTER or visit SaveMyGutters.net.
I don't know if you heard the cats.
Sedona, Arizona is believed to be one of the most active UFO encounter sites on Earth. Ted and Jeff have set up 2 cameras trained to the night sky in hopes of capturing an anomalous object.
I think we have a pretty good odds of catching something.
The team meets a group of Sedona residents, each of whom claims to have witnessed either UFO or paranormal activity.
I saw a big flash, and I took a series of about 30 photos, and in that I could actually see like a red ball with a blue tail on it.
Do you feel like the energy is concentrated specifically around the various vortex areas, or is all Sedona?
I think it's stronger around the vortexes, but I think that when you're in Sedona, even if you're like not by a vortex, you can still feel the energy, you know, in town.
This gigantic thing that was shaped around like this, and it tilted down towards me, and I saw all these lights, and then it just collapsed in on itself and disappeared.
Is it possible that this Sedona witness saw a UFO event similar to that captured by Dr. Bruce Cornett's camera over the Hudson Valley?
One time saw a big, huge black triangle, made no sound, and then all of a sudden just be gone.
Some of the witnesses believe that the earth energy of the area is responsible for the mysterious light seen dancing in the Sedona Mountains.
I saw 2 crimson orbs of light, spheres. They were about 50 feet across, and these things were alive.
Over the past few years, with digital camera use more widespread, Sedona is quickly being revealed as home to far more anomalous sightings than had been suspected.
You can't see things with the naked eye, and you have a camera set up. And then when you slow the camera down, suddenly you're seeing images that you did not see with the naked eye and did not see at normal speed. When you look at the range of experiences that we've had, it's overwhelming. This is more than a hotspot. It's as if whatever makes Sedona Sedona, it is clearly some kind of an interdimensional gateway.
I didn't know that that's a big thing, right?
Fields in the area, which fulfill Chris O'Brien's first criterion for vortexes. Thousands of witnesses of strange phenomena prove the second requirement. The native people believed Sedona was sacred, and tens of thousands of pilgrims to the area attest that the belief is still alive. And the cryptic actions of the military in supposedly acquiring the Bradshaw Ranch fulfill O'Brien's fourth criterion for vortexes. But if Sedona is a UFO vortex, did the team's overnight camera capture any proof? It is overly optimistic
What do you have to do on the summer solstice?
UFO with only one
Or the winter?
But when they examined the tape the next morning, Ted and Jeff realized they've captured several faint anomalies. Unknown lights in the sky seem to move across the frame. Ted concludes that the lights are a commercial plane in the distance, nothing more.
Kick off summer at the Chamber's 39th
another
annual
Nevada.
Art, Wine, and Music Festival
Where is it?
June 10th and 11th in downtown Novato. Sample fine wines and microbrews and shop over 200 arts and crafts booths. Enjoy non-stop live music Saturday from 11 to 7 and Sunday 11 to 6 on the Redwood stage. Sponsored by the Chamber's Board of Directors and Ambassadors. Admission is free. Join us for some fun at the Novato Art, Wine, and Music
It's
Festival.
over. Tomorrow's Monday.
Stop waiting to get better
But
quality
this
sleep.
is Saturday
Now's your
and
chance
Sunday.
to sleep big on top mattress brands at Sleep
Well,
City.
it's already
Feel the trusted support of
Sunday.
Sealy.
It's almost
Experience
Monday.
the legendary comfort of Tempur-Pedic. And discover the one-of-a-kind craftsmanship
Right,
of
you'll
Stearns
be all
&
go
Foster.
there.
Find
They say
better
no.
sleep and save up to $800 during Sleep City's Memorial Day event.
That was
Enjoy no
yesterday.
interest financing for up to
You're
60
supposed to
months.
take the
Free
commercial
delivery and
off.
setup of your new mattress, and free removal and recycling of your old. Sleep City, always the best in rest.
I didn't realize I was so dependent on pain medication. Now my kids suspect something is wrong. I I just want to get my life back.
Marin Treatment Center is here to help you. Treatment for opioid use disorder is now covered by Medicare
Opioid
Part B
use
with no
disorder.
copay.
That's what it's
Marin
called.
Treatment Center is a great resource for both medication and therapy. Their outpatient programs are personalized around my needs, and I regain control of my life.
For more information, visit marintreatmentcenter.org.
What was life like before Leaf Filter? Well, for starters, I hated cleaning those nasty gutters. What do you like most about Leaf Filter? Free inspection, the installation, the lifetime transferable warranty, everything.
Visit SaveMyGutters.net for your free estimate.
Did you hear the cat?
This sighting can be explained, but how about the 120 reports of sightings in Arizona filed with the National UFO
Oh, I never
Research
saw one
Council
in
the
Arizona.
last year?
Sedona does seem to be, a hotspot, if you will, of this kind of, activity or sightings, let's just say. There are
That was the hype.
many more
Right.
testimonial evidence here today than there are elsewhere. So we know that, and that's fact.
We saw a million
What we don't know far outweighs is what we do know. Meaning that we don't really have a full understanding of the universe yet. And I know that our knowledge of the planet is still pretty much in its infancy.
I think we've lent a certain amount of credibility to that concept that perhaps there are these sort of conductive pathways that lead to certain points on the surface that could bring more current or more electricity to the surface at various positions that may or may not coincide with these vortexes or gateway positions.
We found a lot, and what we found really comported with everything we've been doing scientifically so far. And yet,
So the
much
safety
more we
cats
don't
were
know.
fighting.
We can't discount that. There could be forces that we have yet to discover that we don't presently recognize. For every single claim about UFOs or paranormal events,
Well, what should I go get?
occurring at all of these places.
Alexa, what time is it?
Whatever these
Late.
It's
9:58 p.m.
grid are something that are unmeasurable by scientific instruments, and they're only measurable by people.
The Earth contains dozens of sites associated with strange phenomena and inexplicable experiences. Despite advances in science and technology, all we're often left with is the same sense of awe and wonder our ancestors felt when they too came face to face with the unknown. But in the cases of these UFO hotspots and vortexes, we might be one step closer to the truth if these criteria can not only explain areas of high activity, but predict future sightings.
See, there were no
After a
Martians.
worldwide search, we can guess why a UFO might visit these areas. But even so, one question remains. If they are
I never saw any Martians. Okay, no more.
Oh my god, I hope that's a plane. Are you ready for this?
I don't know how that came on.
In 1994,
Wait, let's see what
police officers in Michigan.
You can hear the cricket.
These incredible vehicles, race them against each other, and prove who's the better driver.
I don't want to sound too confident, but at the end of the day, the word girl comes into it, doesn't it?
I don't think he's going to be thinking he can take me down, and then when it comes to it, there may be tears.
Who's going to win? Me.
It takes months to master these awesome machines. But Will and Kirsten have just days.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, no, don't let me do that again, man.
In less than a week, they'll be examined, scrutinized,
Didn't we go over this? I know we did.
and tested.
Steady.
Go!
They'll drive the world's toughest machines head-to-head in a final race.
Come on, O'Brien, come on!
Smoke rings without smoke people. That's how cold it is.
They'll be living with the people
No way.
behind the vehicles.
That's incredible. Yes.
It'll be intense,
That was incredible.
emotional,
Really guilty.
and at
Look, they
times
talk funny.
terrifying. It'll be the crash course of their lives. Are Will and Kirsten up to the job? Can they handle the pressure?
Right, look, a bunch of girls.
For a very, very long time.
And ultimately, who'll win and prove they are the better driver? They've already gone head-to-head in a 50-ton Romanian battle tank, and Kirsten won the bragging rights. But in a 15-metre high straddle carrier, Will came out on top.
And the winner is Will.
Last week in Scotland, Kirsten snatched victory in the ultimate dumper truck.
Oh, the
With
girl
sport
like
to
could
Kirsten,
drive the bigger.
Can Will pull level as they head across the Atlantic?
The bigger dump truck. Alright, let's check it out. The world's toughest driving section. We're gonna go for the girl.
First job for rivals Will and Kirsten, getting themselves to a deserted dock in Surrey, Vancouver, home of this week's mystery vehicle.
Vancouver. Listen how they talk.
Now I have to admit.
How funny, right?
Something we've seen a lot of. It's not really something normal. What's that?
The 50-ton Arctos is
Oh,
the
look how
world's most
funny.
sophisticated
Oh, you can't see
amphibious
it.
vehicle.
It's the more than anything I've ever seen before in my life.
It's massive.
Its unique hydraulic arm links two units, giving it exceptional mobility to maneuver from land to water, water to ice, and even through quicksand. Designed to carry out emergency evacuation at sea, tackle oil rig fires, and rescue ice-locked ships.
What goes
If
on
you
the
fancy
ice?
buying one, it'll set you back a cool £2 million. Over the next 4 days, Will and Kirsten must master this feat of engineering to prove who's the best driver.
It looks fine in the water.
Yeah, now it's
It looks fine in the water.
Will and Kirsten's mentor this week is the inventor of this incredible vehicle, Bruce Seligman.
Hello. Hi. How you doing?
Hello.
I'm Will. I'm Will. I'm Will.
It's a weird thing.
Hi, Kirsten. Nice to
Right,
meet
you
you
got
too.
two
Is it
tracks.
difficult to drive? Well,
It's huge.
difficult to drive, yes, in the fact that there's so many different controls, really have to understand them.
How much does this cost?
This particular one is probably a little bit over £2 million.
And
No
so
precedent.
if we crashed it, that's quite a problem for you.
Yes. I mean, look at it. It's like driving two tanks at once. It's huge. It's
Yeah.
just- I can't get my head round that I could have a go at driving that. I can't get my head round that. I don't have to be great at this. I'm just going to be better than her. This is the articulation arm that connects the front unit with the rear unit.
I'm absolutely baffled. I don't know how to approach it, basically. It just looks like something you'd wear on a collar on a Saturday
Which is
night.
also funny.
What's going on?
That's right, the bowling and all.
Yeah. Bruce, bless him, clearly knows the vehicle, whatever you call it, inside out, but I don't understand it. That worries me.
She's all, I don't know what the fuck I'm
It
doing.
took Bruce
Put it
over
in gear.
20 years to perfect the design of the Arctos, and to demonstrate its full might, he's taking Will and Kirsten for a test drive.
It goes in the water.
They must master this awesome vehicle from scratch. They have just 4 days before they go head-to-head in a final battle royale. Kirsten's feeling daunted by the task ahead.
Yeah, it gets a bit plain cockpit after those beavers. It all gets a bit buttons and dials and little screens with things going on.
Will likes the look of what he's seeing
Can
and
you
is
hear the way
already
they talk?
playing mind games with Kirsten.
It's when you have to go the opposite way of the way you're thinking of going and putting it between 150 and 150 and all that.
Oh, I got that.
Ah!
I don't like it.
With their introduction to
It's like
the
a boat
Arctos
now.
over, it's time to meet their host for the week.
So my wife, Daddy, is Kirsten.
Hi.
Yeah. Anyway, you should sit with Dad and chat because we're.
You'll be staying with us.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfair. Brilliant. Right, let's get down to business. Yeah.
Kirsten staying with Bruce during this week's training. Home for Will is with Bruce's right-hand man, Michael Woodliff.
Hiya.
Mike helped to build the Arctos and knows the vehicle inside out.
Should we get going with me? Yeah, I'm going with you. Let's go. Let's go for it. Yeah.
So Will and Kirsten head off to their new accommodation.
It's like a tank, but it's a boat.
Kirsten takes a tour of Bruce and Darlene's $1 million mansion.
Look at your pool. Kristen. No way.
Meanwhile, Will's bedding down in Mike's camper and coming to terms with life in a trailer.
Seriously, alright?
It is.
I can cope with this. It's reminds me of Glastonbury. I was in the worst state of Glastonbury, believe me. That's alright. A few beers, I'll sleep anywhere.
Back at the millionaire mansion, Kirsten's swooning over her luxury suite.
Oh, yes, a view of the pool.
Ah.
It's posher than a hotel. Hello.
Hello? You have no idea where I am.
Where are you?
Where am I? I'll tell you where I am. I'm by the side of the road, next to the Arctos, in a camper van. With the Arctos security, me and Mike. That's where I am. Mike's got the bunk bed above the seats. I'm in the back, next to the toilet. Do you know what they give us, which is really nice? Earplugs. To take down the noise of the trucks that are whistling past. What's it like now?
Yeah, it's alright. It's just like, it's just a normal family house.
Alright, well, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well.
Sleep well, are you taking the piss?
He's in a, he's in a camper van.
Deliver yourself. The Audi Q5. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Well, I got a kick out of that one. I thought it was funny as shit.
Now my kids suspect something is wrong. I just want to get my life back.
She's like in a mansion.
It's here to help you.
He's in a
Treatment for
trailer.
opioid use disorder is now covered by Medicare Part B with no copayment.
Marine Treatment Center is a great resource for both medication and therapy. Their outpatient programs are personalized around my needs, and I regain control of my life.
For more information, visit Marine Treatment Center.
Hey, Tim Lee.
Kick off summer at the Chamber's 39th Annual Novato Art, Wine, and Music Festival, June 10th and 11th in downtown Novato. Sample fine wines and
Tina
microbrews,
Turner's.
and shop over 200 arts and crafts booths. Enjoy non-stop live music Saturday from 11 to 7 and Sunday 11 to 6 on the Redwood stage. Sponsored by the Chamber's Board of Directors and Ambassadors. Admission is free.
Oh, I
Join us
don't
for
know.
some fun at the Novato
You know,
Art,
she
Wine,
sings the
and
Acid
Music
Queen and Tommy. Or with the Who, right?
With little else to
Oh,
do,
we should
Will
listen to
decides
that
on
one.
early night.
Hello, good night, Jimbo.
I want to watch this because it's funny. He's in a trailer, she's in a mansion, and they're gonna race. And they're married, so
It's
she's
7
all
a.m.
ha
in
ha ha.
Vancouver,
But she's not telling me.
and one of the rivals is
I think
full
it's
of the
funny.
joys of spring.
Slept well?
Yes. Did you?
Oh, yeah. Right. What? That's a truck going past my window. Honestly, I don't know who works till whatever hours these truckers work, but they need a medal. They were up all night going past my window.
Today is where the hard work starts. To qualify to race the Arctos at the end of the week, Will and Kirsten face a tough training regime. Every day for the next 3 days, they'll learn a vital lesson, then must pass a skill test in the Arctos. If they're to stand any chance of mastering this beast, they need to buckle down to some serious revision. The Arctos is the ultimate go-anywhere amphibious vehicle. Key to its versatility is a unique hydraulic arm. By pitching the front cab upwards, the powerful rear engine pushes the vehicle out of the water onto land.
Morning, guys.
Hiya.
That's where it gets serious. If you're going to operate the craft, you're going to learn certain things. See the forklift track there? You're going to be operating that as part of learning hydraulic control.
In this first lesson, Bruce wants Will and Kirsten to practice on a forklift truck. Using the hydraulic arm on the forklift, they must pick
I
up
could
3
drive one of
pallets.
those.
After
You have to
adjusting
drive a
the bolts to the
loader
correct
that goes
height,
like that.
They
Those
must
are
stack the
different.
pallets.
Then you
Then
have the
transfer
other
them
ones
onto a
that
nearby
kind of
trestle.
go like this, the crab leg.
It's vital they master this technique, as it's the hydraulic arm of the Arctos that will haul them out of the water and over the finish line in the final race.
Nice. Bit of precision there.
First job is to correctly judge the level of the forks and operate the hydraulics smoothly in order to pick up the pallets.
Give yourself time to correct it slowly rather than doing a sharp turn.
You can't do sharp turn in the Arctos.
Any miscalculation and they'll drop them.
You're alright, don't worry, you're doing well, you're doing well.
So far, so good.
Oh, flipping it!
The last time Will and Kirsten got in a forklift truck was in Tilbury.
Kirsten, any problem?
It ended in disaster.
3, 2, 1! Oh, smashed it!
Well done, Kirst, well done, that's neat, man.
But back in Canada, there's no room for error. They need to prove to Bruce that they've grasped the basics of hydraulics. On this tough last manoeuvre, they need to place all 3 pallets on the trestle. Kirsten's got it under control.
Well done.
And Will's lined up his pallets beautifully. It's been a successful first lesson for the rivals, but things are going to get tougher.
Tell you what, that wheel's stiff, isn't it?
Yeah.
That would have done some work on my bingo wings.
Is mentor Bruce happy to let them proceed to the next level?
I love that. Give us some more challenges.
That's good, though, well done, Alex.
That's good fun, wasn't it?
Felt you both did really well. Kirsten, some of your turning you felt it was very stiff. That's because you weren't moving. Will was excellent.
Thank you.
I think you'll find the Arctos very similar in many ways.
In just 3 days' time, Will and Kirsten will go head-to-head in the final race. So it's time to press on with their training and get behind the wheel of the £2 million Arctos for the first time.
It's very important we do this today in the water so that things can't get too damaged. If you make mistakes, because the water will take it. But on Saturday, when we're doing the challenge, you're going to be doing it amphibiously. You're going to be doing it in the water, climbing onto the land, and going over obstacles.
In this first basic test, Bruce wants to know if Will and Kirsten understand how the hydraulic arm of the Arctos works. Stage 1, they must pitch the front cab up as though they were about to climb from the sea onto ice. The next stage is to realign the front cab to drive across hard terrain.
Put my guns on.
This test is taking place on water, but come the final race at the end of the week, their pitching skills will be pushed to the limit. they will have to steer this amphibious monster out of the water and onto land. Kirsten's up first.
We're approaching some ice.
Can she get her pitching right and lift the front craft upwards?
The pitch up. And then we're coming onto it smoothly, going to pitch down onto it like this. Now we're on ice.
Yeah.
That's good, I like that. This is my favourite thing.
Yeah.
Her pitching sound, and it's a good first effort. Will's next,
Oh,
and
she's
he's
really
staying
good at
focused.
that. All right, we want the girls.
He's carefully pitching his front craft up.
Now you're going to pitch down.
Oh, he's doing really good too.
Yeah.
And it's a successful run. Yesterday, Kirsten was blinded by the science of the Arctos, but
Oh,
after an
they're
hour of the
beautiful.
controls, she's getting the hang of it.
The fact that I've been behind the wheel and I've driven it and, you know, without any mishaps, that's exactly as I can be, really.
I can't understand what she's saying.
Like Super Will. I mean, just check him out over there now. Look at Super Will. I mean, is it Super Will or is it Kate Winslet in Titanic? What?
I was just in my element there. I'm getting all emotional. Seriously, how nice is that?
It's been a successful first day's training, and Kirsten tucks into some fine dining with Bruce and Darlene.
Somebody has some raspberry vinaigrette. Do you
Oh, wonderful.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Make some more.
Yeah. I'm saying, can we get some sort of adoption papers going and I'll just move in permanently?
After a smooth first run in the Arctos, Kirsten's confidence is growing.
I'm very excited. In terms of the challenge, I feel like I turned a corner with it. I'm like, I got it.
Already trailing 2-1 in the series, Will's determined to pull level this week, but he suspects Kirsten is plotting his downfall.
She seems a lot more confident, and I think she has a game plan, and she's trying to lead me to a false insecurity, and then when it comes to the challenge day, be fantastic and blow me out of the water.
Who cares? We have the money on the girl, right? At the dollar on the
In
girl.
just 2 days' time, Will and Kirsten will go head-to-head in a final showdown in the Arctos. Time is running out, so they need to sharpen their skills with 2 more vital lessons. The Arctos is an articulated craft with 2 separate units that work independently of each other. This makes it more complicated to steer, especially in reverse. On a basic level, it's similar to towing a trailer on the back of your car. To help the trainees get to grips with driving an articulated vehicle, Bruce has brought them to the local stables to practice with a horse box. Lesson 2. Will and Kirsten must reverse the horse box into an 8-foot wide bay without hitting the obstacles. With only a foot clearance either side, there's no margin for error. To make it more complicated, they have to ignore their natural instincts. Just like in the Arctos, when reversing to the right, they must remember to steer left. Kirsten is first in the driving seat.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
This lesson is designed to teach them precision steering in an articulated vehicle.
I wanted to go that way, therefore I would naturally turn that way, so I'm not, I'm going to turn that way.
Yeah.
She's having
Go the other way.
Your head's telling you to do one thing, and then you've got to do the opposite. Once it starts going, you've really got to start chasing it in.
Oh no!
Oh, she's doing Oh, I fell at my bumhole.
What?
Noise then.
Kirsten's almost buckled the tow bar. She completely locked the steering wheel.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Oh, look at what you said. She destroyed it.
Well, that didn't sound good.
Kirsten's forced to make another attempt.
Rock hard.
You gotta do it again.
His second time lucky.
Don't pressure, Kirsten. Go on! Take out, take out, take out, take out, take out! It's going the wrong way again. That's it.
She's reversed directly into the boxes.
Oh, no.
At the wheel of the £2 million Arctos, this would have been a costly error.
Oh, flipping it!
Unimpressed, Bruce has stopped the lesson.
Just got to go slowly, and if something's going to hit, you have to stop. You can't do that with the outbox. It's thousands of dollars of damage.
She hits these boxes.
Bruce isn't going to let her back on the Arctos.
And the guy
She has
says,
one last chance to prove she's up to the
you
job.
can't do that. With the Arctic.
I'm in!
Third time lucky.
Shin!
Kirsten's done it.
She
But it's
did it
not
3
her
times.
proudest moment.
Can't scuff it. You'll take a building out.
I didn't realize I was so dependent on pain medication. Now my kid suspects something is wrong. I just want to get my life back.
Marin Treatment Center is here to help you. Treatment for opioid
Oh,
use disorder
shit.
is now covered by Medicare Part B with no copay.
It's all you can't do.
Resource for both medication
It's all-
and
it's
therapy.
millions of
Their
dollars,
outpatient programs are personalized around my needs, and I regain control of my life.
And then she got it right on the third time.
MarinTreatmentCenter.org.
Oh,
Fox
God.
Wednesday. Gordon's partying all night. First,
Where in America does the best coast come from?
the Heartland's best.
I keep Detroit on my back.
Springfield style chicken.
Represent the Midwest.
The passion's there. I can taste that passion.
All new MasterChef. Then, Gordon's looking to invest in a food star entrepreneur.
$250,000 more in money.
But this fundraiser is going down. With the Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars. It's 2 all-new helpings of Gordon. Wednesday starting at 8 on KTVU Fox 2.
The Master Chef. I'm hungry now. It says UCLA. No, it's something else. De Anza. Why'd you have a UCLA?
It's Will's go. Can he impress Bruce and avoid inflicting more damage on the cardboard boxes?
He's firing forward. Look at that! Oh my gosh, firing forward!
He needs to reverse right. But will he remember the important rule and steer left?
He's all over this. Can't believe it. Sorry, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it straight in!
He's raced through his maneuver, and it's an excellent run.
Awesome.
No way!
He got it right on the first one.
Yeah, really good.
Cheers, Bruce. But I think, to be fair, I will be fair. To be honest, I did learn a bit from your mistakes.
No, something to learn from. That's to be honest, isn't it?
It's all about the winning, though. Don't let anyone take to taking part. It's all about the winning.
But Will's speedy stars are concerned for Bruce.
The driving fast and beating was a little bit nerve-wracking. Said he doesn't want to do that with the Arctos.
Having grasped the basics of driving an articulated vehicle with the horse box, now
The horse
the
box.
rivals must put those skills into practice and drive the Arctos on dry land.
It's
In
a
this
funny
test,
kind
it
of
gets a
thing.
whole lot tougher. Bruce has designed a slalom course with water boys.
Got 2 of
And Will
them.
and Kirsten
But
must
you
steer
gotta
a
tell it
50-ton
around.
Arctos between them.
Octos.
Accuracy is vital, as there's only 8 inches clearance on either side. And just like this morning, all this must be done in reverse.
Oh, in
You're going
reverse.
first, Will.
Okay.
Let's see what you can do. Okay, let's go. Go on, Bruce. Right.
After you, Bruce.
Bruce is playing backseat driver and will be watching Will's every move. He may have sailed through this morning's lesson in the horse box, but can he apply the same technique in the Arctos and reverse it safely? Will's off. and he needs to make precision adjustments to the wheel to avoid crushing the boys.
Clearing that first boy.
He's starting to make his second turn, but this 50-ton beast is a world away from steering a horse box. And Will makes a fundamental error. Losing concentration, he's turned the steering wheel the wrong way.
He's about 3 metres away from this boy, which means he's very close to the locks on the other side. And he's having a rethink and going forward. Or what I'd like to call doing a me with a horse box. This is actually quite pleasing to see.
Okay, so you need me to do a faster response on the wheel? Yeah. Okay, so I will do.
This, for the first time, is the Melmeister fucking it up. Quite happy.
Lined up for the turn, can Will clear the boy this time?
Look how close he is to the boy. Check that out. Ooh, that's a skim. That is a skim.
On his second attempt,
But you still got it.
Past the final 2 boys, Will completes his run.
Oh, beautiful. You did it.
Another slip up is actually, it's relief more than anything for me. It's like, he did the horse box, wham, he did it straight away.
Ah.
Maybe not quite so skilled. It's good to see.
Because he did it backwards at
But
first.
after crashing into the obstacles in the horse
She's
box,
laughing.
can Kirsten up her game? Will's hoping she can't.
Let's see if the horse trailer incident happens again.
It's a cautious start. Kirsten's clearing the first boy safely and breezing past the second. With just 2 big turns to conquer, she aces the third.
Just back on.
It's an impressive comeback for Kirsten. And it's Will who's feeling the pressure.
So she got the second round.
Did that seem slow or did it seem alright?
No, it was good. It was bang on. Perfect. Look at you now, bit of a difference, isn't it?
Yeah. What was my clearance like then?
Perfect. That's your track there. Look, perfect.
Oh, beautiful.
Better than me.
I know this is awful, but A, me nailing it, and B, you not. I just feel like we've gone like that.
That's how I feel. That's why I'm not so confident anymore.
Nah.
With their second test complete,
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
tonight the rivals have a chance to enjoy dinner at Bruce and Darlene's. Kirsten can't resist showing off her $1 million accommodation to Will.
Have you been in the trailer? Well, I'm staying. And you're here with your own pool.
Yeah.
The lovely thing is, when you're in the hot tub, you're not overlooked at all.
When I'm in the trailer, I'm not overlooked at all. Apart from Mike. Thank you very much, darling.
Cheers. Thank you.
Cheers.
With his taste of luxury over all too soon, back in the trailer, Will's feeling hard done by.
It's not easy. Make it any easier seeing where Kirsten's staying.
Huh?
Beautiful house with a beautiful, sweet bedroom with her
Oh,
own
not
cinema.
good. I don't really want you to live here.
I barely got a bedroom.
He's also full of self-doubt about his chances this week.
Before today, I think I thought I got this sewn up. I've got to fight to win this.
Time is running out. In just 24 hours, Will and Kirsten go head-to-head
Good
to
talk,
prove
buddy.
who is the better driver this week.
Right.
As well as learning to master the
I get a
obstacles on
kick out of
land,
it. I love
they
it.
must learn how to navigate the amphibious vehicle in powerful currents.
Good morning.
We're a bit excited today.
What's happening, Bruce?
You've got to really take this seriously now.
Oh, okay.
Not for the joking around, but this is serious.
In this third and final lesson, Will and Kirsten will be towed to the centre of the river. Armed with only a paddle, they must navigate their way through the current and get safely back to the jetty. Paddling with the current will cause them to overshoot. The correct technique is to paddle against the current, aiming beyond the jetty to reach their destination. It may look easy, but if they misjudge it, they'll be swept completely off course.
Although it looks dead flat and there's no wind, chuck that out there, and fairly quickly it's moving with the tide. Yeah. This is important because if you don't understand this very basic fact, and you're in the Arctos, you can cause huge damage.
Having been towed into the middle of the river, can Kirsten get herself back to the jetty?
That's right. Nice long strokes.
Are you having a laugh? Look how fast she is.
She needs to employ the right technique and paddle across the current towards dry land.
Is it me? Or is she getting further away?
It's just you, Will. Kirsten's doing a great job.
My plan is to head as much to the shore as I can, so that if I do get dragged down, I'll hit the pier. Because the last thing I want is the smug look on Mella's face. I'm gonna take my hat off. I'm boiling.
She's lined up perfectly and paddled safely back to the jetty to complete her task.
It's getting us familiar with currents and the fact that when we're on the craft, although you think you're in control of where you're going, you have to take into account the fact that the current has some control over where you're going as well. It's quite savvy that, Bruce, isn't he, with these challenges?
Mom. Yes, because you always have to float down.
It's a little odd he showed up in your life right when you became a gigillionaire.
He's a gig digger, Mom. He's using you for your AT&T fiber.
Now that it has hyper gig speeds, he spends half the day shirtless playing VR games.
Kids, why do you think I became a gigillionaire in the first
So we're watching TV.
Yes.
Hey, Carol Law.
I am your girl.
Tim Lee.
Yeah.
Live like a gigillionaire with AT&T
Thanks,
fiber.
in
Now
here.
with speeds up to 5 gigs. Limited availability.
We're watching. It's a driving contest.
We design furniture for life.
It's this weird
Real
machine.
life. Messy life. Life that changes and brings
So
us together.
the
for
cats were
living.
eating. Here comes
A
one.
life where batteries run down
One of
and
them
get
was all
charged up again.
I don't know what happened.
Because now, Lovesac Sactionals can be upgraded with Stealth Tech and immersive surround sound by Harman Kardon hidden inside. Upgradable, washable, and guaranteed for life. Don't just hear it, feel it at a Lovesac showroom near you.
They were fighting earlier.
With more than 80 degrees and certificates to choose from, 100% online classes, and personalized support from start to finish, UMass Global helps you succeed in college, wherever you are in life. Major in your future at UMass
Here it is.
Global.
It's Will's turn.
It's a
We
new
might be
kid.
on the water if the boat's bigger than me.
Good luck. You stand right
That's the
upright.
new
Get
kid.
it really. That's right.
Come on, son.
His plan is simple. Brute force.
Keep on that line there. I should be alright.
He's paddling directly towards the jetty. Big mistake.
Okay, Will, the tide's really taking you down now.
What he should be doing is using the correct technique and paddling across the current.
Ah! Come on!
Look at the bank. Look at the bank, not the jetty.
Will's underestimated the force of the water and massively overestimated the strength of his arms.
Come on, Will, you gotta paddle to the trees, not to the dock. To the trees.
It's not the first time Will's been overconfident. In Scotland, he blew his winning chances by driving too quickly and stalling the Terex.
What's happened there?
It's a big monster dump truck.
In the grand scheme of things, he's 2-1 down to Kirsten. This week in Canada, Will must learn from his past mistakes.
You really gotta work.
But she's winning.
You want to get to
We
the
better
next
win
stage.
this one at
You
$1.
gotta pass this.
It'd be quite nice to see Will with his big guns mix this up. I know that's tight, but I'd quite like to see him overshoot it.
Aware that he's not going to make it back to the jetty, Bruce is piling the pressure on Will.
Pull! Oh, tell you what, she done well, Kirsty, because this is killing my house.
Finally, Will gets back on course.
Oh, he corrected it. Look at that. Yes. How are you?
Piece of piss.
You seem more out of breath than I was.
Look, they talk so funny.
You sweat?
Cracks me up.
You sweat?
I just splashed myself a bit with the water.
Oh, right.
Do
That
what
makes
you want.
sense now. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Bruce. Never ask me to do that again. Why anyone would do that for fun is beyond me. If you're going to buy a boat, buy one with a motor.
I'm happy with both those efforts. Really good, and you really understand. Good effort from both of you.
In less than 24 hours, Will and Kirsten go head-to-head in the Arctos.
The Octos.
With Kirsten's sudden turnaround,
That sounds like a dinosaur or
friendly
something.
competition's turning to war.
Turtle.
I think this isn't going to come down to speed. I think it's going to come down to whatever you do.
That's what I'll call the turtle.
Whatever the challenge
Let me
is,
drink my
it's how
beer.
you go about it. With caution and with care and attention.
Oh, look at where they're at.
Confidence can be my letdown.
Your downfall, yeah, that's what I hope, that you make a split decision and it's the wrong one.
Thing is, I hope you do well. I did. Now I hope you crash it.
Before tomorrow's final race, they must face their toughest test yet.
And they gotta make it waddle.
Bruce is
Right.
taking things up to a whole new
Amphibious.
level on the open ocean off Vancouver.
Here we are.
They must
They're
now
like a
drive
boat,
the
right?
Arctos in the marine conditions of a busy shipping lane.
I tie my surfboard up to it, right? You know, like, let's
This
go.
third and final test is broken down into 2 stages. In stage 1, Will and Kirsten must first navigate the Arctos around a huge anchored cargo ship. Ever-changing weather and ocean currents make this a tricky maneuver. In stage 2, as well as steering the Arctos through powerful river currents, they must execute a tough 360-degree turn around an ocean buoy.
Here we go again, my friend Bruce.
Gotta do a donut whip around barrel. Or
He's
buoy.
driving this
Right?
in a leather jacket and a flat cap.
Keeping a steady distance from other vessels is critically important when driving the Arctos, especially in busy shipping lanes.
Now we've got proper marine practice out here. I'm really wanting to see some control of the steering. Make a nice arc round this.
Will misread the current in the dinghy this morning. He can't afford to make the same mistake again.
Keeping his fingers pushing me out.
Sure did.
If you were to stop right now, you would eventually be banging on the front of the ship.
Alright, good job, good job.
In this test, Will and Kirsten must prove to Bruce that they can deal with the hazards of controlling the 50-ton vehicle safely in the open water.
This is not a game. We're doing something serious here. We're actually working around the ship. Don't get too close. Yes.
Whilst Will's focused on getting the job done, Kirsten's checking out the local talent.
Just wanted to look sweating on the ship up there.
Ah.
Will navigates smoothly around the ship and onto stage 2.
Right, good job, good job.
Boy, there.
Oh, we gotta go around it. Oh, it looks like fun to me.
Will must now pull off the 360 around the buoy.
A little bit scary as to how tightly you have to hook around it. That'll be the tightest turn I've ever done. Luckily, Will has to handle it first.
It's a confident approach.
I want you to turn sharply round behind that buoy. Okay.
Will has to compensate for the strong current and correct his steering. If he doesn't, he could crash the Arctos into the buoy and endanger those on board.
It's pretty sweet. Right?
You look closely, you can see the wind and the current bumping up against it.
Will's aced the 360. It's a brilliant
Nice.
effort.
Look at this. I have to really, really concentrate.
He didn't have even blinking. He's so on top of this stuff.
Kick off summer at the Chamber's 39th Annual Novato Art, Wine, and Music Festival, June 10th and 11th in downtown Novato. Sample fine wines and microbrews, and shop over 200 arts and crafts booths. Enjoy non-stop live music Saturday from 11 to 7
Oh, we
and
missed
Sunday
it.
11 to 6 on the Redwood stage. Sponsored
On the
by
Redwood
Chamber's board of
stage.
Directors and ambassadors. Admission is free. Join us for some
Yum,
fun at
yum.
the Novato Art, Wine, and Music Festival.
I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. Daviji, Craig Sr. I'm sorry, what's going on?
It's the final lap of NorCal Honda dealers Race to Save.
Doing good. Happy Memorial Day.
Winning deals on every
I'm
new
watching
Honda.
TV.
Like 3.9%
I only drank one
on
beer,
CRV
but I think that's
with the new
good.
hybrid
I'm
delivering
gonna go
up to
get something
43
to eat.
mpg. 2.9% APR on Passport.
We're-
with low
We have
cargo
$1
space
on
and
the
all-wheel
girl,
drive.
so
And 3.9%
we didn't know there were
APR
going
on
to be
Pilot
this many
with 3-row
commercials.
seating and Honda Sensing Standard. But you better step on it. Our Race to Save event ends Memorial Day.
Mom, we need to talk to you about Yorgos.
Wait, don't you think it's a little odd he showed up in your life right when you
I
became
was
a
in the
billionaire?
He's a
commercials.
gig
out
digger,
saying
Mom.
like,
He's using you for your AT&T fiber.
Now that it has hyper gig speeds, he spends half the day shirtless playing VR games.
Kids, why do you think I became a gigillionaire in the first place?
Yes, I am Yorgos.
Yeah.
Live like a gigillionaire with AT&T Fiber. Now with speeds up to 5 gigs. Limited availability.
Will's had a perfect run. And Kirsten's got it all to do.
That was good. That gets his sphincter going. No, I'm saying this. So he's keeping it going for. We're just letting it guide you around. I know what you did with the horse box, so don't do it with the boy.
After yesterday's disaster, Bruce reminds Kirsten there's no room for error in the Arctos.
This is a over £2 million piece of kit, so if you ram this into the boy, it's going to need lots and lots of money.
Bruce has laid down the law, and Kirsten needs to stay focused. The current's picking up, so Bruce wants Kirsten to perform the 360-degree turn first.
I want you to concentrate. I don't want you to be nervous and frightened about this. Don't worry ultimately that you're going to smash this $2 million piece of kit into the boy.
Stop saying the $2 million thing.
I just thought it was better than she was the other day. Because otherwise we're going to be into that boy.
The current is getting stronger by the second, and Kirsten's struggling with the controls.
Here he comes. He's going to go round that look.
I'm really nervous about this.
You got it.
Don't see people in, believe me, it's not.
To stop the 50-ton Arctos hitting the boy, Kirsten must constantly correct her steering. Bruce is getting worried.
Turning too soon. Go straight past it.
Oh, we're going to miss it, we're going to miss it, we're going to miss it.
Oh, she hit it.
She's hit it.
The unthinkable has happened.
Aww.
She's hit it.
Kirsten has crashed the Arctos.
Oh, she crushed it.
Has it crashed? That's unbelievable.
Oh, fuck. There's more drama. She
It's a
crushed the
disastrous
thing.
end to the afternoon, and Bruce calls off the test.
The test is over, disqualified. He wins. Oh, shit. This was practice.
Repairable. But it's going to be a few days' work for someone.
The crash has caused stress to the tracks and scraped the special composite material used to build the Arctos.
I'm a little bit upset. I'm trying not to get upset.
That's great. It's quite deep. I don't think he's happy, Bruce. It's understandable, isn't it, I suppose?
I feel bad for Bruce. I'm really guilty. It's really fun. I don't like doing stuff like that, and it's frightening as well. It's just frightening for tomorrow.
It's not that bad. Right. She did hit it, yeah. They're all like, she crushed it. Uh-huh. She did.
So let's go have a drink. Come on. Come on, let's go have a drink.
They're married or some shit. They're competing for the
You'll be
best,
glad when it's over.
world's best driver or some shit.
You know, I've really enjoyed this week.
But she won the big monster dump truck.
I will.
Right? Can you
Be
believe
glad
it?
when I'm out of there. That set me back today, I've got the fear.
It's the big day, and time for Will and Kirsten to give the performance of their lives and go head to head in the Arctos.
Another day in paradise. The last day today, then we'll be doing the big one. Big finale. Separate the men from the girls.
After rustling up some farewell grub, Mike gives his prediction on today's final race.
I think you got the edge, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and also we don't know what we've got to do today. Who knows, man? It could be one of them things. She could just run straight off and blow me out the water. But what will be, will be.
They're Canadian.
After yesterday's crash,
That's how you
Darlene's
guys
on hand
talk
with some
up there?
last-minute moral support for Kirsten.
Hey, DBG.
So how are you feeling about today?
I slept
A wet
really
burrito?
well.
Do you think I should get one of
When I
those?
woke up, the first thing I did was
I should, huh?
like that, you know, and you have like a
Get
little
a chicken
stress
one or
tingle.
something.
Oh no, you gotta let that go. Yeah, because you've been doing fabulous. You've got the ability and you've got the opportunity to just smoke it.
I want to see who wins.
So,
Take Will down.
yeah, see you again.
This week's toughest driving test is designed to push Will and Kirsten to their limits, and they must demonstrate all the skills they have learned so far in
So
the
it's two
Arctos.
things, and
The
it
race
chose.
is broken down
So
into
it's a
3
weird
stages.
thing.
In stage 1, Will and Kirsten must demonstrate they can steer the 50-ton amphibious monster off the shore and into the water. In stage 2, the toughest manoeuvre is to navigate the vehicle through 2 tricky 360-degree turns. It's vital they keep control of the vehicle, or the Arctos could be sucked into a perilous third turn by the dangerous cross-current. Finally, in stage 3, for the first time in the competition, they must use the hydraulic arm and demonstrate they can steer safely out of the water and across the finish line.
Speed's important, but not the major thing. It's got to be smooth, hold control. I'm not going to coach you. You just got to go yourself. So
Are we being timed?
yes,
But it's also about technical ability.
yes, very much.
As Bruce only has one £2 million Arctos, Will and Kirsten will take it in turns to race the machine.
It's the most nervous I've been since I've been here. No. Because I want to get this right. I'll be so over the moon once I'm past.
Oh, they have to take turns, so they only have one. The other one,
Training to
she
get
broke
to the point of winning.
it. She crushed it.
And that's what we're going for. So it's smart.
But it
it's
wasn't
nice. We're
that
still
bad.
mates, but something's gotta go down.
But yeah,
Finally, it's gotta be winning.
now that you guys share the same one.
$1 Million Music Night on Fox. Kicking off with a new season.
Before it was his and hers, right? And then she wrecked hers. So now she has to borrow his. And they gotta take turns.
Niecy Nash
Sectionals the chance of winning $1 million.
Two things everybody loves: music and money.
$1 Million Music Night. Tuesday starting at 8 on Fox 2.
Mom, we need to talk to you about Yorgos.
Wait, don't you think it's a little odd he showed up in your life right when you became a gigillionaire?
He's a
Oh, who's
Mom,
gonna
please use me
win?
for your AT&T final.
Now that it has hypergig speeds, he spends half the day shirtless, playing VR.
Kids, why do you think I became a gigillionaire in the first place?
Yes, I am your
Live like a
So
gigillionaire
yeah,
with
look,
AT&T
I have this John
Fiber.
Deere.
Speeds up to 5 gigs.
I don't really wear it, but it's rain here.
Toyota makes electric as easy as. All the fun of electric made easy. The first ever PZ4X. Toyota. Let's go places.
Oh, it's a Toyota.
Carl's Jr. is spicing up the all-day 2 for $5 deal savings. Try a new spicy little cheeseburger, spicy chicken sandwich, cheeseburger, or French toast sticks.
Oh, I'm hungry now. Okay, we don't care who wins.
Here we go.
Time to
Right.
see
Oh,
if
we'll watch one more round. The next commercial, we're gonna go get something to eat.
They have 10 minutes to complete the course, and Will's first to tackle stage 1.
Okay, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Can he steer the amphibious monster off the land into the water? This is where it gets interesting. At this point, the river meets the sea and the current is dangerously strong. But Will's keeping his cool. He's got the Arctos under control and he's safely through stage 1. It's Kirsten's turn.
Sick.
With yesterday's crash still playing on her mind, can she give Will a run for his money? It's stage 1. And Kirsten needs to maneuver the Arctos into the water.
All right, keep going. Put in gear. Put in gear.
Smoothly from land to water, but the powerful current is pulling the Arctos in 2 directions. Can Kirsten steer herself out of trouble? She compensates for the current and finally she maneuvers out of danger and can proceed to stage 2. Will's now made it to the halfway mark in 3 minutes. He must pull off 2 360-degree turns, and it's vital he avoids being sucked into a third turn by the treacherous cross current.
Just be careful of the tide. Yes, of course.
The tide takes him, and Will's knocked off course. Can he avoid
Oh,
being
wow.
sucked into a dangerous third turn? Will must counter-steer at exactly the right moment to get the Arctos back in control. In the zone, he's ready to
Counter-steer.
advance to the final stage. Now in stage 2, Kirsten must face her biggest fear
All right,
and put
good
off
job.
2 360-degree turns. Yesterday she couldn't do one and she crashed the Arctos.
Yes. Oh, she crushed it.
Get us into a position where the perform or attempt to perform to 720.
Can she hold it together and steer the vehicle through 2 360s and avoid being caught in the powerful cross current? control.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The tide has pulled Kirsten into a third turn, and it's taking all her concentration to get out of the mess.
There we go.
Finally, she's got the vehicle back in control. Will's in stage 3 and must operate the hydraulic arm of the Arctos for the first time. Can he steer the 50-ton monster out of the water and onto the shore? He's pitching the front cab upwards and using the force of the rear engines to push the vehicle onto the shore.
Yeah, he's got it.
It's an excellent run for Will, and
Nice.
he completes the course in 7 minutes and 52 seconds.
Oh, absolutely drained from nerves.
Kirsten's finally hit stage 3. Getting caught in the cross-current has cost her, and she's a minute behind Will's time. Desperate to make up the time, she's powering the hydraulic arm into action. And she completes her run in 9 minutes.
That's 2 minutes late.
Yes, good girl.
With the final complete, it's time for Bruce to make his big decision.
I've been thinking a lot about the whole week and most importantly the final challenge, and yeah, I've got a winner.
With 3 toughest driving tests under their belt so far and the series score at 2-1 to Kirsten,
Are you a bit nervous?
is Will about to pull level, or can Kirsten extend her lead?
At the beginning of the week I didn't even know if you're going to be able to do it at all, because all the week there have been a few little things that have been difficult, but you've been really calm, you're fantastic. Well, I must admit, right at the beginning I thought, well, this guy's really cocky, but then I realized it was your mannerism, just the whole week, done everything and just got it really controlled. Thank you. As far as the time, which is one of the factors, is very, very close, but there can only be one winner. Will, you got it.
So he wins. So now they're even. Right.
Maximum respect to the man, but bring it on for next time, and I'm going to have to come back fighting.
I'll have to keep my eye on the prize, won't I? Not let it happen.
Good night, Carol. Have a good night, Carol. I'm gonna go to sleep too. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'd probably watch more TV. Oh. It's late. Put a cigarette out in the cigar. Hey, Mr. Pilon. What's up, DBG? We're gonna go get something to eat. So you were watching this silly thing, right? It was a weird thing. I want to watch him drive the monster dump truck one. Waddling. I'm not sure where I want to use it. We missed this one. Oh, yeah, no, this one tomorrow. No, it's too late. Let's try this one. Okay, let's see. See, it's too late. It's not here. Okay, I have to go all the way back. Alright, that one there's too many people, so we're gonna have to go all the way back. We'll just go to the other one. Oh, it's too late. We want to go eat here at the market. Alright, tomorrow. That 7-Eleven's right there. I have to get some water. is it? Okay, thank you. Oh, it's not open. Shoot, okay. Oh, it's too late. What time is Sunday? Oh, darn it. Well, what time is it? Sabina's not here. Nothing's over here. Oh, the town closes down there. Alright, we'll go over here. So they're all closed. This one and the other one is the only one open. Alright, we'll go to this one. There's going to be a long line. Sorry. Okay. Got so oh, we got there just in time because of a line through. There's a long line. Smoke a cigar. So, we can't smoke over here. We gotta smoke over here somewhere. Oh, it's busy. You get right over. Wait. Oh yeah, you better honk. But why you move back? Oh my god, we came just in the right time because there's a long line there. Oh, let's go get somewhere. Fuck, it's busy. Let's see. Alright, let's just waddle for a minute. Just waddle. So it's late. It feels good to be out. It's a little chilly willy, but it's nice. It's quiet. Shut down early. Look, there's no more taco trucks. What time is it? Shoot. There's this one. This one is jalapeno, I believe. It's pretty good. I can't see. Maybe it's a different one. Oh no, it's a different one. See, I never went to this one before. Oh, there's two of them. Wait. Oh no, I never been to either one of these. Alright, let's just get some candy or something. Water. I'm smoking. I think that's pretty good for me, just drinking one beer. I haven't done that in forever. I was like, I don't think I could do it. But pretty good. Just wait till tomorrow. How's it going, my friend? Gonna wind my bike a little. Stonehenge. Right now, a little bit Stonehenge. Okay, watch out. We got some candy. And we got some good water. The poor cats, like we could give them like faucet water, but the cats don't want that stuff. So now they can have some water. So 2 different taco trucks over here. We were gonna keep my phone pointed this way so I could try to remember. Even though I can't read because I'm focusing on the road. I have no eyeball, no lights. Like stealth. Got roses, I want to smell this one. Oh, this one's an old one. That's okay. The orange rose. That Powerade was good. I like that stuff. No way they. Oh, see, maybe mine is up there somewhere. Oh, that's me. Oh, watch out, watch out. Thank you so much. I'm a little drunk. We're just waddling. Oh, we got some candy. Right, oh, and then I got another candy, a Lindell. There's something looked pretty good. So we could just watch stupid TV, we'll bore you, there's nothing going on. And then we're gonna eat, we ate at La Fondita. We were gonna go to this one, but the line was too long. Look, now there's no line, right? And then we went to Grandpa's, they were not there. Then we went to the other one, they're already closing, it's closed, they're off work. They're all drinking outside. We're just waddling. Waddle. Oh my God, we went there just in the right time because then there was a line. Very popular, that one. The other one across the street, we were going to eat at that one, but that's not even there. And then Sabina, you gotta go early, and it's not there every day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, watch out, watch out. Let's see what little varmints are running around. Like we put them all the stuff to eat. So we have a lop on G-Tech, but we say. But they have like a restaurant too inside where you can go sit inside. And then there's taco truck outside. Very good. Oh, look, I got some water. Oh, look, my vine's here. I don't want to eat on it. Right, we're going to put it over here. Alright. Right, see, I shouldn't be doing this all the time. Alright, so I don't think we'll be using these tools. I'm going to go to Home Depot. We should do that tomorrow. Tiger. So who was the cat ran with? Alright, hold on, Tiger. We got some water. Right? We got some water. We got some candy. We got M&M's and Reese's. Right? And then we have one chicken burrito. We got a chicken burrito. Some red sauce. Right. Oh, we want to keep this can. To give you money back. So we recycle the cans. We don't recycle anything else. We should. We have a recycling bin to put in. Let's see, where is your food? I don't know where it is. Hold on, you little thing. Just spot Caputo from here. Gotta be careful, the ants are gonna eat it. Tiger. Are you hungry? You guys like that thing, huh? Look, that's yum. Alright. We'll get one of these. Where were you guys earlier? Where's Blue? Oh, what is this? This is another can. Where is that? Friskies Gourmet Grill. Oh, look at this slug. Oh, it's out. Yeah. Fire. Just like he likes it. You better eat. it. He won't let me pet him for some reason. So it's a blockbuster night. I want to watch something about vampires. We watched this campy vampire movie. It was, oh shit, The Kiss of a Vampire, right? I was digging it. Some good M&M's. Mm-hmm. We gotta give the cat some water. Ready to open it. Okay, we'll open it. I drink water. Just we have one chicken burrito from La Fondita. It's an old school one. And we have candy. And we have water. A beer-free night, right? Is that weird? I did drink one beer. But isn't that weird to just drink one? I was like, I haven't done that in forever. I used to be like that, just drink one. Not anymore. Those days are long gone. Tiger's eating outside. Alright, I want to watch a vampire movie. How's it going, everyone? I know I never read the chat. Oh, Mr. Below. I ride my bike to get something. Look. Alright, we're gonna watch a movie. I want to watch Vampire. I don't have to wake up tomorrow. I don't have to go to work. Alright, I don't have to go to sleep right now. Isn't that great? Isn't that just wonderful? Oh, that's my burrito. I don't want you to watch me eat. Alright, it's just chicken burrito. Alright, you can't really watch TV either, but let's see what's on. Alexa, how was your day?
My Sunday's been sensational.
It's wonderful. Any history or a little more input? Alexa, how was your evening? Alexa, I'm talking to you.
I'm here, ready to help.
Alexa, how is my Starbucks portfolio looking?
Sorry, I'm not sure.
today. Alright, we got to say grace, give thanks, Alexa, for this wonderful chicken burrito. And late night chat, look.
Here's what I found. A chicken burrito is a Mexican dish of a tortilla wrapped with cooked chicken, rice, beans, cheese, lettuce, sour cream, salsa, and guacamole.
Oh, very good, Alexa. Very good. Yes. Hey, man. I hope. Let's see. We always get the asada one. Oh, let's hear this Tina Turner song. All right, hold on, give me a minute. See, it's Tommy. 1975, but we're going to play the Tommy in the Who. Alright, this one. Right? I didn't know it was her. Recently, yes. That's who it is.
For every soul. For every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023
Hot sauce on there.
1500.
You got that, dude?
You gonna start the engine sometime soon, America?
Oh, Star Trek. Oh, I like the hot sauce. I like the other one last night. It's the Star Trek commercial.
I sense a tension, the feeling that something's in the air.
Oh my God.
Our job puts us up against death. And we might not like it, but we do have to face it. Hold on to your saddles.
We are explored. It's easy to forget how awesome that is.
Hi guys.
I have this crazy theory. I love a crazy theory.
What does this mean?
I don't know.
You know the odds of all of us being here at this time? It's improbable. And yet, here we are, together. Surprise!
One chicken burrito. We're gonna get in trouble watching this commercial, huh?
And you also live in.
If your child ain't all you should be now, this girl will put him right. I'll show him what he could be now. Just give me one
Right, Tina Turner. Uh-oh. Cats are happy eating outside. They're not bothering me. Look at the old, like it's part of the movie. I put sour cream. It's pretty good. I'm reading it right now, 1000. How's it going? We're watching Tina Turner, The Acid Queen. Amazing dad, right? Ah! Look at how freaky she looks.
And all he should be now. This girl will put him right. I'll show him what he could be now. Just give me one more night.
Ah! And see, the movie is different than the soundtrack. Or, that's the movie soundtrack. I have both versions, I believe, back to look.
I'm Peter Davidson, because before 11 a.m., I like to keep it toned down and simple, just like Taco Bell breakfast, with fluffy eggs, sausage, and a crisp...
You guys remember that? I want to watch a movie. Oh, here's another Tina Turner. We want to see Mad Max. Right? Water. No beer, is that weird? We're out of hot sauce. I got more. Thunderdome.
Looking for some rain we can rely on. There's got to be some
Jickamas. Hope everyone's having a great night. Not a whole lot going on. I'm eating, I'm not drinking. I drank one beer. How weird, right? But oh, we love the video. Right? Probably seen that movie on the big screen. The doggy. Yeah, the doggy.
Mild or spicy?
Spicy.
Lab or poodle? Back roads or highways?
Back roads.
Okay, which Fritos?
Now we got
That was a tough one.
cheese.
Fritos. Down for everything.
Ashley's Memorial Day sale is going on now. Get ready for summer with the biggest and best
Oh, we got
furniture deals.
cheese
Take
right
advantage
here.
of these must-have items now under $500 and get up to 50% off Spotlight deals. Plus, get 60-month special financing only at Ashley.
When I was a little girl, I had a grandma. Only doll I ever owned. Now I love you just the way I love that grandma. Only now my love has grown. And it gets stronger in every way. And it gets deeper. Let me stay. And it gets higher than I When you were a young boy, did you have a puppy that always followed you around? Well, I'm gonna be as faithful as that puppy. No, I'll never let you down. 'Cause it goes on, the river flows, and it gets
Look, I sparked down that pretty quick, huh? good one. Got candy instead. I think my chat froze. It must be late where you guys are. My chat froze, huh? It's not doing anything. Well.
Did you miss us? Because we missed you.
A Kardashian. Okay. We want to watch a movie. Right. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 11:49 p.m.
It's late for me. I don't have to wake up tomorrow. I don't have to go to work. Look, I'm not drinking it. Is that weird? I'm gonna have one beer. It tastes pretty good. Now we're like loving this candy. So it was Thunderdome, right? Beyond Thunderdome. It says buy a rent. Oh, darn it. We can't watch it for free? Oh, you have to buy it or rent it? Oh, you can only watch scenes. Look, we got M&M's. Dog. Mwah. gouging the gas. I want to see this movie. Oh, he got like shot. We're watching this scene in Thunderdome. Oh, it was scary. You see the arrows. My Jim Dandy, Mr. Pallone, Tabiji, we're eating M&M's and Reese's. Oh, see, so they show you a scene, but not the whole movie. Or you could watch the scene. What is it? Say what treasure camp.
Let's play. Let's play.
Barter Town. Oh, how weird.
Hey, step up, Spud, let's get some dealing done. Mate's too early, that's my go. Hey, don't you understand? This is water, you can't do without it. What's a little fallout, eh?
Okay. Oh. getting some free water.
For a woman for 2 hours. What are you trading?
I'm looking for something.
You got anything to trade or not?
He was driving a team of camels.
People come here to trade. Make a little profit, do a little business. Got nothing to trade, you've got no business in Barber Town.
Now we're on the inside, that's all.
Next.
I got skills, I can trade them.
Sorry, the brothel's full. Do you find him? What then?
I'll ask him to return what's mine.
Oh, of course, he'll be desperate to kill his conscience, will be. You that good?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you got something to trade after all.
Keep talking.
24 hours of your life. In return, you'll get back what was stolen.
Sounds like a bargain.
It's not. Let's talk. Come inside.
The movie was so weird.
Leave your weapons here, it's the law.
Look at all these guns. How ridiculous.
We built the TimberTech deck. The deck floats into the landscape and looks like real wood.
I'm watching the trailer now. You guys are still in there. Bye, Jim Dandy. Doing good. I'm eating candy. I'm not drinking tonight. I drank one beer, and I was like, you know, if I drink something, I'm probably going to get more, but I didn't.
Okay, what are you doing in this movie? You're not an actor. No, makes you
Just drinking water. I drink a Powerade. Some Powerade.
I'm the chief baddie. I'm the boss of all those guys you saw.
Candy.
With the really exotic costumes. I'm their boss. They're all bad, but I'm badder. You're the baddest. Yeah, I'm the baddest. You remember that too.
Not to look like a army broadside. You've got to be doing a marauding drive. People put this rolling up, rolling back, just adjusting around. But basically holding that kind of line. That's sort of, you understand what I mean by the amount of up and down as against holding a steady line. If you hold a steady line, you look at it set up. Any questions on that?
It's not the safe. It's the roads. The roads are very unsafe. Because you see in a stunt, you might have seen this morning, there's all of those vehicles.
It's the making or
This
something.
one has to go that way, that one
Oh,
that way.
that.
And each person knows pretty well what the other one's going to do. Whereas you get out on the road and you don't have a clue what that character coming out of it, anything can happen. But in a stunt, you can set it up and it can be quite safe.
Look how old it is.
About your formation, you were meant to be a doctor, no? Yes, I finished, when I finished medical school, I had about 3 months before I could work in a hospital, and so, and by chance I happened to go to a 1-month film workshop where I met my partner, Byron Kennedy, and we started making experimental films then, back in 1971. And basically we learned on the job by making little films.
Carl's Jr. is spicing up.
I'm so dehydrated. I need more water.
Try a new spicy little cheeseburger, spicy chicken sandwich, cheeseburger, or French toast dips, and more. Pick any two all day. $5.
Look.
The main thing about, two things about being a doctor and making films. The first,
You could get. This is the king size, right? But you get 4, right? They have a different kind of king size where it's just 2 big Reese's cups, right? So I like those, but I was like, I think I'm just gonna get 4 and eat them, like make them last out. Which ones do you like? Do you like the king size where you get 4, or just the 2 extra large ones? Right? I went with a 4. But got plenty of M&Ms, right? I usually get these, but I like the other M&Ms too, right? It's like almost midnight. And look. Oh, wait.
the first thing was that a doctor tends to be an observer of life.
It's good because it's observed and we don't have to work today.
It helps your observation. And second of all, it kept me from making films. Because at the time, I didn't think there was an opportunity to make films.
Right, what a funny film.
That was my first job. Very first job. I was a kid, and nice day. I just went in and met Mr. Miller, and he offered me a job. No, it was as easy as that. I sort of came up through the ranks of theatre in the provinces, places like South Australia, Adelaide, which they call the Athens of Australia, and sort of hit it out that way. No, I just got a couple of jobs on some flicks, and that was it.
So we can't watch a movie, but we watch a documentary about the movie.
Would you like to live in the Mad Max world?
Tina Turner.
No. I lived in it when I'm doing the part. I've lived it already. I know.
Tell us about the entity, Tina. She's a goddess, she's a bad woman, I think. Tell us about your role.
I have lived her life. I didn't build a town, but I basically built a life for myself after my divorce. Building is building. She built more of an empire, her little town. I built another type of empire for myself personally. There's definitely a connection.
Run! But you can't hide! 2 days ago, I saw a vehicle that had hauled that tanker. You want to get out of here? You talk to me.
Well, it comes off in the shower at night. But,
Because we're in makeup.
I suppose there's a fear, as there would be with any actor, that you could easily be pigeonholed or categorized into or trapped into that one thing. But I've taken careful measures to ensure that that doesn't happen. Mainly by doing lots of other jobs in between. And luckily they're always spaced about 3 or 4 years apart, so.
This time maybe have Tina do it with you here? Yes, sir.
I thought acting as a singer would be very much as doing lines or becoming a character, but I find the difference is if Tina Turner sings a song, she makes it as much as Tina Turner. But Tina Turner has nothing to do with entity, my personality and my performance. It has nothing to do with the woman, the part that I'm playing now. That's never a part of my show performance that I am doing as an actress. I find it's a total difference
Another yellow one.
when it really comes to the work.
So we were listening to you babbling on and didn't really understand what she was saying.
You open up my doors, you can see through there. That's the opening frame. That's the side you want to start on.
Right.
Can you see the picture? What's your eye? What effect you make up? Now, you'll be driving. Now, can you see my left or can
That was great for the part, right?
you what? Yeah, well, we start there. Now we will tilt up to see your face. Huh?
I don't think anyone could have played the part better than Tina Turner. I'm not speaking egotistically. I mean, it's just a part, not for a very soft lady. I'm a lady, but within the bounds of whatever is needed as well. But yes, absolutely a strong woman.
for changing the script, for example, I don't want to die, things like that.
No, I just said, can I kill someone?
She's the queen, and I'm the general. And anything she says, I just get these guys. Can we have a look at one of those guys over there? I've got about 50 of them guys, and they do anything I tell them. If Artie wants this whole place demolished, all I got to do is say demolish, and I'll demolish.
But somebody said me that you were planning a duel with God that
No. But actually, I was thinking we could do a remake of these Boots and Made books.
Look at how funny behind the scenes.
How do I know you'll be good enough for my
The
son?
red one?
Well, you see, he enjoys the finer things in life.
I got a green
like
one.
his Old Spice Gentleman's Blend Lavender and Mint Body Wash that gives him impossibly smooth skin.
I see that you enjoy the finer things in life too. Does that lavender smell?
Well,
It's okay. I use this body wash too.
Really? You used all my Old Spice body wash?
What makes you think so?
She did it.
An Asian commercial. Do you have an Asian commercial? Oh, really cute.
They're made for walking.
Oh, look, Tina Turner. She's a villain. Oh my God! Better charge it. Happy Memorial Day weekend, everyone.
Would you like to do a comedy, for example, one day?
Oh, yeah, sure. I think this is a comedy.
George Miller knows.
George Miller does know, and I think he thinks it's funny too. I think there's a lot to laugh at.
I don't know if it's charging.
Nihilistic. I suppose that's what people sort of commit to. And the nihilistic
All right, it's
tones of the music of the 80s really is sort of. And you look at the rock clips, and there's a lot of this kind of stuff creeping in.
He was really young, huh?
A lot of it, but
80s something.
Underneath it all, I think you can actually see that whoever is behind it is.
What year did Mad Max come out?
Big laughs.
Beyond Thunderdome is the one she came out with. What? Was that the first one? Ah! A little kid.
Do you agree with the moral views of Max? You know, he has a very precise moral ethics.
Oh yeah, he's got his own ethics. They're not mine, but they work for him in that terrible world he's in.
You too, my Jim Dandy. Thank you, Mr. Flo.
Generally about Mad Max and we started
The movie Charlotte, who's in here?
and suddenly we realized we had the beginnings of a story. And
Tim Lee.
I was with Terry actually.
See Sean.
I was having dinner with him in a restaurant. He started.
Where's that kid? Good night,
I
everyone.
said, oh God, that's.
I'm not doing anything.
That's Mad Max 3. I mean, we have a story there. And so we will work on it for 18 months.
Usually I drink on Sundays, but then tomorrow's still on Sunday. Got another green one. Orange one.
I'm sick of going on to movies and being bored, sitting there thinking, oh no, how long to go, you know? So I think there's a real demand for high-paced stories. Maybe that's what we can offer. The first one was a very bleak revenge story. I don't think that George particularly enjoys, now looking back, the sensibilities captured in that film. The second one was a more generous film.
So there was Mad Max, and then Beyond Thunderdome was the second one.
It has to have, as a, you know, some more positive values.
Oh, then there was the third one, I think. Bunch of kids. Oh no, that was it.
There was a lot of feeling that the
How weird.
score for the film should have been a rock score instead of a symphonic score. I actually don't agree with that. I think that the movie's rock and roll, and it's good to have that symphonic element through it. But yeah, Angry Anderson, Tina Turner, a few other rock and rollers were interested in being in it. I've heard rumours that Billy Idol was wanted to be part of it.
I fell in love with Mad Max tragically from the first movie. I was determined to get into this one. And I said,
Billy Idol would have been
I don't
perfect.
care what you've got to do. I mean, we've got to pay him money, you know. You've got to get me into this movie, see? So my management, who have for maybe 3 or 4 years thought that I should go into movies, and I'm not really keen to go into movies. I just want to be in this one because it's Mad Max.
He's bad, he's beautiful, he's crazy. It's a man with no name.
Mel Gibson is a lone warrior in a world gone mad. He might be the one.
He's just a ragged man.
He is the one they call a hero. In that room. Mad Max, Beyond Thunderdome.
Congratulations. You're the first to survive the audition.
These are the children who worship him.
We're the waiting ones.
Waiting for what?
Waiting for you.
He is their only hope.
It's him. He's going home.
In a world where she is the only power.
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome.
Who's ready now? Take us home. Who do you think I am?
And I say that this man has followed along.
3 seconds, break neck.
Huh?
I thought it was a chicken. No mercy.
Orange.
So what's the plan? Plan? There ain't no plan.
Yes, found your soldier.
Higher.
America wasn't good for us. The band went over very well, but the business side wasn't good for us, and we didn't feel that we got enough support from the record company, and the pressure's become very, very great on the band, and the band broke up in America. We had to come back here to Australia to find other Australians to play in the band because I didn't want to have Americans in the band.
Why don't you try to do a record sometimes?
A record?
Yeah.
A record? Yeah, why not? I wouldn't like to stick my name on it. I'd like it to be anonymous, like, you know, get a name like the man with the black mask or something.
The Road Warrior. He made another one, The Road Warrior. It looks so scary the way he's dressed.
A lot of people complain or ask why the soundtrack of Mad Max are not rock and roll music, because you are a rock fan, you love rock and roll, Mad Max is rock and roll, and then the movie music is symphony.
Well, the problem with rock and roll music is that to play music, unless it's constructed like a symphony, the sequences don't work. We tried, we thought about doing rock and roll for the scores of that picture. I don't think it would work. That means you'd actually do a clip someday. Oh, I'd love to do a rock clip. I think it's, in fact, I'm trying to get the time to do it, I just don't have the time to do one.
A blue one.
What is your favorite rock band in Australia? Personally.
I have to be Midnight Oil, I guess.
Midnight Oil. I would say AC/DC.
I was a great Rolling Stones sort of fan as a kid, and I just can't get them out of my blood, you know.
You love rock and roll music, and if yes, do you have a favorite band?
No. I don't have a favorite band. I don't have favorite bands or favorite actors or favorite directors or anything like that. I mean, everyone is so different. How can you possibly compare them? There are people that I don't like, but there are many people
you so far out.
That you can't put one ahead of the other. I do like rock and roll music.
It was so charming.
About 25 strong at the moment, and they've come from all over the country. And the idea is that it isn't the kind of situation where you just
Tina Turner four-wheel drive down the
in
thing.
this kind of situation.
I don't think that's something I ever heard.
Stunt people working and not have any accidents, whereas that's the prime.
Well, and they do have stunt actors.
Crew was making an action film is to get all the action on screen and get it really well. And use professional
Mad Max 2 is a road warrior.
can get it safely. And all the mayhem you see on Mad Max 1, Mad Max 2, and particularly on Mad Max 3, is all going to be across our fingers and so far from now without any injuries at all.
Her weird outfit.
We don't get any of the surgical shock, any of the knife going in. I think people tend to confuse a violence with a feeling of fear and all of those things. I can honestly tell you, because I've seen the Mad Max pictures on the editing bench so many times, there are very, very few shots which could immediately be construed as gory. What it does have is an enormous pace in the cutting, and we seek to put audiences through intense emotional experiences. If you don't want an intense emotional experience, go to sleep, you know? But when people go into the cinema, you have to confront them. You have to bam, 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 like that. I don't personally like films where people's heads are being blown off, or their heart sort of being ripped out, that style of thing. They're tough films, there's no doubt of that. But we couldn't have a post-apocalyptic world with people going around saying, "Excuse me, would you mind if I took your vehicle?" It don't work like that, you know.
Tiger.
Do you sometimes watch the old videos of Mad Max 1 and 2?
Oh, yeah, I've seen them on video, you know.
What are your favorite parts?
Favorite parts? This is going to sound really sick, but I laugh my head off when I see people getting their fingers cut off and things. I just think it's really clever the way that they can present that image. and never hurt anyone. Except maybe scar a few minds in the audience, I don't know.
For French people, Australia is outback. People
French
people, and it's Mad Max. People trashing cars because they are
It's the Capricorn, you know, with people coming from England because he was in jail. Yeah, is that it? Yeah, that's what happened.
Is this Australia?
No, I think the biggest disservice that the Mad Max films have done for Australia is make everyone who doesn't know much about Australia think that it's like that. And as you see when you go to the city, it's not like that at all.
Orange.
Ben, do you feel Australian as an actor? Do you feel you are making something for Australia with Mad Max movie?
These films?
Yeah.
I don't look at it that way. I don't look at it as an Australian product. I just look at it as a good one. I'm not sort of hooked into working here, as I don't think I should be. I don't think an artist should have boundaries like that. I just like it because it's good. And it's good for the Australian film industry. It certainly shows their expertise, and they're as good as any place in the world. Better than some. But, no, and I don't feel Australian either, but I don't feel American because I'm a hybrid, you see. And I feel like a hybrid. That's good, I like that.
Oh, green is the last one.
Phil, ain't we a pair? Raggedy man.
Somebody asked me that, will you do a Mad Max 3? And I said, no, I'll never do a Mad Max 3, but here I am. And the only reason for doing it is because it's simply better. You know, what they're trying to achieve is something much better. I mean, it's really boring doing the same thing over and over. I mean, this film is a lot different from the other two. It's much the same. It still has that hard-edged sort of thing running through it.
But one and two were better.
Use that sort of hard-edged, nihilistic view of life in this miserable world of Mad Max 3. They use that as a vehicle to get to something a little more hopeful at the end of this. And I think it says a lot of things. I mean, I'm all for romance. I think we should get back to more romance, you know, in music, in films, and everything.
Every guy has a different weapon. This makes the confide, it makes to get swords. Right here, or refine. It can also be used. The other is the handgun. So a bit further away. At 200 meters, I can stop a truck. And of course, a knife. It stays here.
Look, it's Van Halen's version.
Can you tell us when you started to get involved in Mad Max doing the costumes?
For Mad Max 2. I met George before, and when he was starting, he called me up and I came out to work on it. Yeah, but what was not that creative with that show? And who was here, they made it. I find the movie very conservative from what they
This was because costume? What are the made of? Is it
This part made out of bristle, goat hair, and horsehair. And this is motocross, equestrian, this is gridiron, mud flaps the car, part of the car. These are just, I don't know, medals that men do to each other in clubs. And this is Masonic men's things. They're all to do with men. There's nothing female about their costume.
the belt?
The belt is a kidney belt for protecting your kidneys when you're riding a motorbike. This is off a car. These are reflectors. This is a little female designer because it's going to very vain.
I'm still hungry, believe it or not.
I forgot which one this is, but it's some
Hey, look,
protective wear. These are sports protective. And this is off a car.
The slugs like that stuff too.
And this
The
is,
slug is about this big, right? But not a banana slug. Just a normal slug.
Yeah.
And then you got a little friend. Oh, I'm gonna smoke cigarette, burnt out. We're watching behind the scenes of Mad Max Thunderdome. Alexa, what is the temperature in Santa Rosa?
Right now, in Santa Rosa, California, it's 52 degrees Fahrenheit. Today, expect a high of 72 degrees.
See, it's cold, 52 degrees.
Okay, as you know, I'm leaving tomorrow, and I really have to say that it's been on the desert. This has been the most exciting time, I think, in my entire life. This is really better than a hit record. And also, I got to say that I really had great vibes from everybody. It's really a great group of people. I'm really, really happy to be able to do my first movie with everybody that I really and truly like and care about. And I want to thank you for helping to make it really comfortable and a wonderful time.
Right, I remember that song.
I believe in God, yes. Not as a man, as power and the forces. I'm very universal when it comes to that law. I think the power comes from the power of the universe out there. It's unknown. You have to find it. You have to find the connection. And what that connection is us. We are a little universe here. It's all inside of us. And how we manifest
She was a new Buddhist.
that nature in ourselves to
Right.
bring out the God that we are. Sometimes very difficult for people to understand that because they want to make it someone else to give the answers and it was all inside. Yes, I believe in God because I believe in myself.
Max is quite a man's world. There's not many women around, or they get killed very, very soon, like in Mad Max 2. People resent that. Why? Because Australia hasn't got many women, or?
No, I don't know why that is.
He talks so funny, huh?
Because it's set in a post-apocalyptic world, you tend to think that the latent brutality in men will come out and that they are more likely to survive in that style of world. Now, that could be totally wrong, I suppose, you know. You've only got to look at Margaret Thatcher and you will find a lot of brutal women.
The Road Warrior. I don't know, I like Beyond Thunderdome. Which one was that? The third one?
Children for 2
Maybe it
weeks.
was the best
I
one.
think that equals one child for life.
May I ask you your name, young lady?
Justine.
What is your name in the movie Mad Max 3?
And a goanna.
What is a goanna?
Goanna's like, it's like a big lizard. It's a bit longer. Usually
Iguana!
about that big.
The kid wants iguana.
It blends into the colour of the desert.
Because you live in the desert, right?
Yeah. Well, and a
Oh,
goanna
cute.
is in a cracking year. Like, it's all really pretty with trees and green.
You saved Mad Max life, I guess.
Yeah, sort of. I don't really, but well, we help along the way.
Aw. said she want to get Ghana. And he's all, Ghana? Iguana, what's a Ghana? A big lizard, iguana. Like a little kid, right? Iguana.
Is that great working dress like that?
Yeah, it's real fun. I love it.
Do you think it's gonna be the new fashion?
I think so. We're a couple of years
A
time,
new
it's gonna be
fashion.
looking at an animal skin. But
Et Jean-Pierre, tout le monde en France va croire que c'est ton pote. Anything in France will think you're crippled. Stand back, show them. Oh, here I go.
One of the things that I guess I was less happy with in Mad Max 2 was probably the cars. I think that they look too much like street cars. In this one, what we've tried to do is to make the vehicles look like they have grown out of the environment. And the production designer, Graham Walker, has done a wonderful job in making them look reptilian. And when you see high-angle shots down on the cars, they look like these rusted little bugs crawling over this landscape. It's quite terrific. I'm very happy with it.
Alright, gotta sketch it for the... How's it going? Yeah. I'm still hungry, shit. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep now. We're watching Mad Max. So everyone have a wonderful, happy Memorial Day weekend. And then I have to do something tomorrow. It's Monday. But I don't have to work, so haha. Everyone have a good night. Thank you guys. Catch you on the next round.